What up, Sevs? Is everybody else here? I don't even know where the fuck those places are. Whatever. Belio, thank you for the resub, babe. 3 months. Appreciate it. Congratulations on your new blue Ultra Babe sub icon. Thank you for your continued inclusion in the J Dot Babes. All right, so we need to update these, I guess. How's Shauna doing? She get better? Yeah, she's definitely feeling better. I would tentatively say one more day, and I think she'll be back to feeling. She's still, you can still tell she's still a little under the weather, but definitely feeling better than she was this weekend. All right, so we're running Dawn for flight stones. And then eventually I want to get 30 Whelpling Crests, and then we can upgrade this ring to 447. And then if we do that, we should be pretty close to done on this character. That's like the last piece of gear on this character that's just straight up shit. I guess maybe I could upgrade this trinket a bit more till wherever it needs to go. Maybe I get one of the trinkets from this dungeon. How many flight stones do I have in total? Well, this character, this character ran through all their flight stones. I did some, upgraded a weapon to full and a chest piece that was basically, I was lazy and I didn't feel like farming. In hindsight, it's probably stupid, but I didn't know how much I was going to play the character today. But I upgraded a chest piece from what was previously 408. So I dumped a shitload of flight stones. Catching these things up. But yeah, we are back down to almost 0. But this character, I think we'll have added about 20 ad levels to it in the past couple days, so. And we got all the tiers fairly good. All of it's 4, I guess that's 434, so 434 or above. Bro, where the fuck is everyone in this group? Why is the hunter standing outside? Where the fuck is the druid? This fucking tank, dude. Any tips for a 438 healer going into a plus 20 for the first time? Have fun. Sub Ewan, you want to tank one of these? What up, Thump? Thought process playing preservation. Don't know what to do with your reversion and your essence. So usually just spamming them. I mean, on lower keys, you may not need to use all your essences. Reversion is good to keep up just for Scarlet adaptation farming, if nothing else. And essence is basically going to get used for echoes or Emerald Blossom on big healing. I was looking at a preservation healing guide for Mythic Plus, and it was saying to use Emerald Blossom, and boy howdy did I never press that button last time I played preservation, so I don't know if they made some changes to it. Casual, thank you for the resub, babe. 12 months, aka 1 year. Love it, appreciate it. Congratulations on your new gold Mondo sub icon. Thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot babes.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
Shit. Dude, let me just apply my fucking rune. God damn it. Okay, dude. That guy died to it. Great. This is gonna be a good run. We really pulling 3 mobs at a time. Savs, do you say you want to tank one of these? Pull the fucking dude, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit, man. I have aggro. This is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. No way. There's just no way. What the fuck are these? Bro, what? Oh no, I updated my weak ore pack and that was a mistake. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I gotta go. Sorry. I have an emergency.
3, 2, 1.
That dude has never tanked a dungeon. I feel confident saying that dude has never tanked a dungeon before in his life. There's just no fucking way that I had aggro on mobs the first 2 pulls. It's one of those deals where I honestly cannot believe that's like Fuck, dude. Now I'm tilted because I updated this weak ore, and I didn't think it was going to update the positions of these weak ores, but it did. God damn it. I need to be more careful about what things I tell it to update. Okay, bar. Fuck, I had to do. How was I aligning this last time? Movers. I don't want it to cover up the boss frames, so we put it like here. And then icons. Show me all these. I want to be able to fit 3 icons under this before it clips onto the boss frames. And then we want to put the other bars. Let's be able to get maybe like say maybe that many before it clips into the other bars. Actually, I'm gonna tell this to grow. Can that grow? Can I set it underneath and it grows down, maybe? Down here. How far down would that have to grow before it starts clipping into things? No, I don't think. We're gonna tell this to grow upwards. We're gonna set that here. Okay, lock. All right. Yeah, that. I mean, sometimes you get stuck in a group where you realize that the group's not gonna be quite as good as you thought it was, but I never want to get mad at somebody that I play with for not playing up to what I feel are expectations that I have of a person. But when you go into a dungeon and the tank cannot hold threat on the first 2 packs that you pull, well, especially when it's 3, like he pulled like 4 mobs and one of them was attacking me for fire breathing it. And it's just like, you have no business tanking this dungeon. Like, it's one thing to play not as well as I would like a tank to play. That's whatever. But it's clear you don't have like any experience tanking. So now you're being an asshole because you signed up to do a thing you're clearly not capable of doing, and you're wasting my fucking time. Like, that's akin to somebody having like a heart attack on the plane and somebody being like, is there a doctor on the flight? And this guy stands up and he's like, yeah, I am. And they're like, cool. And he's not a fucking doctor at all. You did more harm by fucking raising your hand and saying, yeah, I'm a fucking doctor, than if you had just sat there and shut the fuck up. You are not a tank. That's obvious. Don't sign up as a fucking tank. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You wasted my fucking time and now I'm mad at you. Mindless, thank you for the resub, babe. 68 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes. Learning tank? No, that is below. Literally, you could spec tank for the first time, and as long as you're like pressing thrash, that won't happen. That's not even trying to learn how to tank. That's just specking tank and then walking into a dungeon. You have to start somewhere. I have played with people of all scales. I have never attempted to like avoid playing in certain brackets. I've signed up for plenty of fucking normal or Mythic Zero Dawns and shit. I've signed up for a lot of fucking dungeons in my life. I've played a lot of fucking pug dungeons. I know you guys think like, oh, he's a fucking streamer, he does different dungeons. I sign up for dungeons the same fucking way you guys sign up for dungeons. I have never, ever had a tank be that, and I don't want to shit on this guy in particular. Like, I don't mean to shit on this guy, but just, I have never had a guy clearly be that, like, not ready to tank a dungeon before. And I was already a little pissed because he was just flying around in fucking Onaran Plains when the rest of us were at the dungeon. Like, we were all standing here waiting for people to show up, and the leader made some snippy comment about like, oh, I guess nobody's gonna help me summon, and it's like, hey, how about the jerk off tank stop flying around in unarmed planes and just come over here? Like, how about that? So I'm already a little pissed at the guy because it's like, bro, I'm just trying to get a Mythic Zero Dawn done. Just get the fuck over here. And this motherfucker makes us summon him when I don't even know what the hell he's doing. He was moving around. It's not like he was like just standing there waiting for the summon. He was like moving around. So I'm like, cool, thank you for wasting my time to begin with. And then second he shows up and literally like the first thing we pull, he loses aggro on it. And I'm like, all right, I don't know, maybe he's fixing some fucking keybinds or something. We pull the next pack, he loses aggro on that shit too and dies to it. And I'm like, no, there's no fucking way. I've been hearing nothing except how nerfed this dungeon is this week. Fast Clear. I like the name Fast Clear. That makes me Dawn Smash with triple hunters. That's male traders. I like that. Yeah, fuck yeah, look at this group. They're ready to trade me some gear. What's your guys' eye level look like? You have 450k health, you have 493, you have 486k. Okay, that 100 is a little sussy, but whatever. Everybody else in the... Nope, everybody's sitting in fucking... When you start tanking, you always notify people in your group that you're new and learning so they don't get surprised when they make a ship play. I mean, that's just it. Is like, it's one thing if a new tank doesn't know the route or they don't know how a mechanic works or something. But, I mean, literally if you just press, like, any fucking button on that pole, you don't lose aggro. Like, Blizzard has made it insanely easy to just not lose aggro. Like, that's the bare fucking minimum. This is like the equivalent of a DPS player doing no damage on a pole. Like, it's one thing to do bad damage on a pole. It's an entirely different thing to do no damage on the pole. And that's the functional equivalent of losing aggro as a tank. If you are losing aggro as a tank, you're just not doing anything. You're just walking into the pack and looking at them. Did this guy get summoned? Okay. All right, bud. Let's see it. Look at that, guys. Pressing the spinning crank kick. We are in business.
3, 2, 1. Move. 3, 2, 1.
While you take care of their commander.
Right. We've
3,
got your back.
2, 1. Move. 3, 2.
I turned into a fucking whatever that is. It's time to go. Oh my god, this is nerf. Jesus Christ. We kill him inside of the lust? What the hell? I actually needed those legs. That's crazy. I don't even have to upgrade those in there and upgrade. I don't even have to like put flight stones into them in there and upgrade. If I just go catalyze those, that's Actually, they're an upgrade right now. I already have 4-piece. I just put those on and they're an upgrade.
What a mess! The timeways are all misaligned!
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions, you must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have them further twisting the timeways.
Where is everybody?
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nosdormu?
I do not know. They have often tried
Dude, trying to DPS on the move as an evoker sucks. What the fuck?
bronze temple to do so.
Must be far in the past, then. They risk unraveling all of time as we know it.
Indeed. And they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. Resigned.
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt the time ways.
Do you get Crescent on the Infinite? Did I get crests? Yes, Whelpling crests.
We have no
So talents? Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily copy these. These are just like a mishmash of shit. Not really sure what I'm doing with these, but
The time ways shall be protected.
bro, this is what I love. This is some good fucking Dawn of the Infinite.
Sands of time, I call upon you, stop the infinite dawn.
with me, champions. The pathway is opened.
Only from first boss? Oh wow, you're right. I only did get it from first boss. What the fuck? Oh well, I'm in here for flight stones mostly. What are you doing this for? Flight stones. Flight stones, and I guess if I get a trinket from here, that'd be nice. My trinkets are like some of the weakest part of my gear. But I tapped myself out on flight stones last night, so we got to get a re-up.
Three, two, one. AOE.
Best way to run this for flight stones is heroic, only first boss, spam in a group. Yep, believable. Believable.
I have tracked the infinites.
What up,
to a
Patty?
place, a moment where I dare not tread.
You're not coming with us?
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now. I have faith in you, my friends, and even should Rivazon rise, know that all is not lost.
That corpse above us.
Oh shit.
It's
Alright. Let's fucking do some damn.
falling. He was the biggest proto-dragon ever. His hunger nearly consumed all of dragonkind. Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects.
Why am I stuck on? Is that really an invisible wall right there?
Proto
What up, Tony? I wish this place dropped rings. Actually, I don't really wish this place dropped rings. I'm gonna craft a ring and I don't care. So.
That slime is full of necromantic power. Looks like we'll need
Targeted.
to mop this up.
Okay, it's a good transition. Good transition. Do I feel like I need to fully empower my fucking fire breath on this guy because I'm afraid the dot won't last long enough for him to not split before it fucking wears off.
Beam.
Don't know what I'll be manning at the start of the season. Most likely Disc Priest. I've been dragging my feet on making that decision. I feel like if we make it through today and there's no hot fixes, I feel pretty confident that at the very least Disc won't get nerfed, or at least not substantially. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some buffs this week, but I'd be surprised if they do any heavy nerfs. If there are not any, I mean, honestly, I'd be surprised if they do heavy nerfs even today. But once guilds actually go in and lock themselves into heroic raid on characters, if you nerf after that point, that's when people will start losing their fucking minds. So I feel like if we go through today and there's no nerfs, then probably not gonna be any like game-changing nerfs going forward. Maybe some small adjustments, but they'll probably wait till after the race is done to do anything else. Though we might see some buffs. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see druid buffs or paladin buffs into this week, even if they're not today. But I don't think we'll see any nerfs from this point forward if it doesn't happen today. Guild going for Hall of Fame? Not on purpose, I don't think. If that happens, it happens. But what would I craft for Resto Druid? I honestly haven't looked. I don't know. I usually am not super quick about making that decision. I think last I looked, it seemed like Neck was the safe choice. None of the raid builds or Mythic Plus builds include Ultimate Penitence talent. Is it really that bad? I think it's just clunky. Like, it's a long CD. It's got CDR on it, so it's tough to know exactly when it's coming back. And I don't know that it synergizes well with a lot of the other shit you're doing as a Disc Priest right now.
Three, two, one. Move.
So, the Titan's puppets have come to face me.
Still a very cool spell. Yeah, I mean, it's cool, but it's just... Disc Priest is one of those, it's one of those kits where like everything like fits together in a pretty tight way. Like every button's leading into pressing another button for a reason. Things are cooling down other things, contributing to like a certain flow, and like it feels like Penitence just doesn't fit in there.
So,
What just happened to Chromie? What the shit? Did nobody soak? Are we dead? Is that what happens when nobody soaks? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't think I've ever seen everybody not soak before. Bro, Chromie got bodied. You need to heal Chromie. She got killed in 3 hits. think I actually did do assuming that Golden Hour applies on Chromie, I think I actually did probably a fair bit of healing on Chrome. No, it looks like it doesn't. That's kind of stupid. I'm pretty sure I threw a reversion on Chromie after she got tagged. Wait, does it just not show? No, it shows Chromie healing. I put an echo on her.
Champions of the Titans.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you,
So,
the Titans.
Keep the pressure up.
high energy.
Here, let me give you a boost.
Not disrupt my
Now's my chance. Get ready. When are we? No. No. This can't be right. The Infinites changed the true timeline. This can't be happening. If Murazan exists, that means Nostormo. No. No.
All right, what does this guy drop?
We have to get back to the time ways.
Nothing I want, I don't think. 437 gloves. I already have 437 right? Yep. Here we go, bud. Do the big pull. Line them up. Yeah. Stop running, stop running, stop running. No.
Shield war. War. Shield.
Bro, where the fuck is everybody? Like,
Tyr is fighting for the Infinites? No, this isn't right.
For too long I was bound by the shackles of the Titans. Now my mind is open to infinite possibilities.
tweet about the drowning message. Dude, I woke up and I saw we had a message in the Rumble guild chat, and I was like, because that's not a common thing. So I was like, oh, okay, what's up? And I open it up and I see that, and I was like, what the fuck? Everything okay, Drainy?
Dragonflight shall
Enter.
Maybe a little tear stone? Damn.
Tyr has always been a hero to dragonkind. I just have to keep telling myself this wasn't really him.
What else could we possibly get in here? Weapon, belt, don't need either of those. Feet, don't need those.
Uh-oh.
And shoulder, don't need those. And a trinket. It would be eye level in bags, I guess, but don't need that. So we're kind of out of loot that actually, like, matters. But that's fine. I was mostly just here for flight stones. Oh, wow. Okay. Don't stand in that, I guess.
1. AoE.
All right, here we go.
Army
Lol.
slow us
Do it.
down a bit.
Lol.
Time to get speedy.
They lack the critical information. Pepe laugh. Here we go. You know, time to one bang it. Time to one bang it. Time to one bang it. We've been practicing this for our whole fucking life. Bro, what the fuck? Why did my character just shoot? This is what I fucking hate about this shit. I just go off the ground and my character like flies in a direction. It's like the most tilting shit. Occasionally you're like right here, you just go flying and it's hard to tell when your feet leave the ground and you're like no longer in control of your movement. So fucking stupid. No, 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 no. I'm gonna do this. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. No. What? Nah, dude, come on. That is NA ping right there. That is NA ping. That's the only fucking... That did not actually happen on my screen like that. Bro. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on, dude. What? I swear to God, Blizzard's trolling us with this shit. I can't believe they actually made this shit a mini game. Like,
The timeways are even twisted.
if this was a standalone mini game, maybe. Like if this was some shit I could just queue for in my spare time, and I was like, yeah, let's do the obstacle course. This shit's fun. But like in the middle of a fucking dungeon, you got to be a real piece of shit to put this in your fucking dungeon, man. Be funny if somebody fucks it up or if they leave it. In the MDI, I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, I'm pretty sure in Mythic Plus it's slower. I think it's actually like cranked to 11 on M0, and it's like harder, like because of course it's just some shit they would do. I'm pretty sure it's actually more difficult to do that on Mythic 0.
There's no way I can get us back to the past like this.
What's the correct way to clear this area usually? Oh, fuck, man, I don't know. I just follow the tank. I have no idea how this fucking dungeon works. Who the fuck left the party?
Time gets rewritten. Things get
The hell?
messier. Be ready for anything.
Guy was like, nah, fuck that. We just stood in front of the portal like idiots for 3 seconds. I got better shit to do with my time. Someone got a piece of, but it was like an odd time to dip. It wasn't like they killed a boss, got the thing, or didn't get the thing, and then they were like, they like killed the boss, came out, cleared the room of trash, and then they were like, nah, actually, I'm too old for this shit. Oh no, it's Morchi. That's the shit I say every time I walk into this room too. They just want to do the minigame. That's actually incredibly based. If that's what that person is doing, is just jumping from group to group.
I'll deal with personally. This timeline has no need for heroes.
I'm I'm gonna tweet that actually after this. Somebody remind me. I'm gonna make a tweet about that. It's gonna be a banger.
Won't ruin my timeline. Time bomb away. More Mortys are better than one.
Oh, is that crazy weak ore gonna pop up? No! It's this one.
4, 3,
The fuck? What the fuck? What this weak ore, dude?
Each time, Sam. It was supposed to be.
What's that weak ore? I'm pretty sure it like actually corresponds to the direction you're facing. So you like spin and find the Morchi that's the correct one, and then you face it, and then you click the face that's like in the center when you do that. If I understand this weak ore correctly, I think you like spin until you find the one, and then it spins with you, and then you click the one when you're facing it, and then it marks that on if everybody else has the weak aura, I think it like marks that on everybody's screen as like this is the true Morchi, so you can just look for the Morchi that has a giant fucking weak aura face on it. But admittedly, the first time you see it, if you don't know what you're looking for, I forgot somebody gave that to me after the last time I ran Dawn. They're like, yo, you should try this Morchi weak aura, and I forgot I downloaded it, so I forgot I had it the next time I did it, and just a big ass Morchi face popped up on my screen, and I was like, what the fuck?
The Horde and Alliance are fighting? Well, this could be any point in time.
Oh, I forgot I just gotta walk into this room. All right. Fuck yeah, we turned into an owl. This guy's about to get clapped. Go away, go away. What did I get? Boots? Okay. Cool. What's the song again? Hang on. Is probably a mix. Yeah. Some song on that mix. Both those. One of the hunters asked me for the boots, and I gave it to him. Then the other one. Oh, Jesus. Okay, cool. I'm mounted. I forgot I was mounted. Very sick. Okay, that's what I get for just. I was trying to fucking fly back, and I forgot I was mounted. You know what? I'm done using the broom mount because I can't tell when I'm actually mounted on the broom mount. We're just gonna stop using this fucking mount because it just. I don't see that I'm on a mount when I'm using it.
The past takes a lot of power, and I'm no aspect.
What's a good,
Go!
what was I using before the fuck is that thing? Bro, I'm gonna use this shit. I don't even know what the hell that mount is, but it looks sick. Use Tazvesh disc. I was using Tazvesh disc for a long time. I actually stopped using it because in Brackenide Hollow, if you're using the Tazvesh disc, as I think maybe as certain races or maybe as every race, you would get counted as swimming in the water at the start of the dungeon. If you jump down into it, it would treat you as if you're swimming. If you got on a larger mount, it would consider you as running through the water. So I actually had to stop using the glider because I would jump down, I would start swimming, everybody would run past me. And I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why am I so slow? And they'd be like, oh, you gotta use a different mount. That's a good looking mount, though. I don't even know how I got this or when I got this. I don't even know what the fuck this mount is.
Come on! The aspects are just ahead. The proto-aspects, I mean.
Trading post? I mean, I figured. If I have a cool looking mount and I don't know where it came from, I assume I got it from the trading post, but...
So we're trapped.
I'd hardly say that.
Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we must stop them! You have to
Alright,
trust
so this guy could drop
An odd little dragon,
a trinket
but there is
that I don't think I'd actually use, but could be a high level upgrade. Oh, I've had Voodoo Doll equipped this entire run and haven't used it. Fuck yeah, dude.
Tell me we should trust her.
Am I casting for anyone in this race world first? Nope.
Yes, I know! Now, we have to face the Infinites together this time. They're the black glowy dragons in the ravine.
this time.
It's a long story. Trust me. I know there's a dragon above us on that ledge, but we'll handle him after we defeat Deos.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me, we face them together!
Guys gave me a pet, I guess, for trading him the boots. Cool.
The Infinites are gone!
Okay, I guess nope, I stay in. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. You get out. You get out. Okay, I get out.
The second slow! Come, my Infinites!
We need to close that portal.
Your future will not come to pass. This will slow you down.
Okay, you're allowed to get out of it anytime now.
4,
Okay.
F,
Infinites to me! The
You know what? It's Mythic 0. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably be casting if I was a cap. If I wasn't captaining the glass. Dude, I actually felt bad. I didn't mean to roast Dorky that hard. I was expecting it to just be like some little like throwaway tweet, and then everybody started liking it, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, I forgot you get a grip of fucking Whelpling Crest for doing this. Alright, Quantum Headpiece. Is it a good one? Enduring Circlet. Why do they always suck? Alright, what was I need to hand in the quest. Where do I hand that shit in at? Speak to Nose Dormancy down at the, okay. I guess maybe I should have just walked out of the dungeon or some shit, but... Alright. I remembered to make the tweet without anybody reminding me, so I'm proud of myself. Is my Spirit Bloom mouse over, and is it hold and release? Can you even... Is Spirit Bloom actually targetable? I can't remember.
The sands of time are plentiful.
Thank you, champion.
It is? Okay. I feel like I
I see you.
couldn't remember because I think maybe I thought it wasn't.
Future will
This is one of those things where like I remember it wasn't what I thought it was, but I couldn't remember what it was that I thought it was in the first place. And then I can't remember if I was right or wrong. I think it must have been that on beta I thought it wasn't targetable. And then somebody told me that it was when I started playing it on live, and I was like, "Oh." But then I couldn't remember. So I remembered what I remembered was that whatever my assumption was about Spirit Bloom was wrong. But then I couldn't remember what my original assumption was. Okay. Yeah, I have a mouse over for Spirit Bloom. Is it hold and release? No, I do press twice. All right, so how many flight stones do we have now? Ooh, that's actually not bad. There's like 700 flight stones. Alright, so... What was I going to do? I need to go catalyze these pants. Alright. Bro, my FPS is so bad in Valdrak in this patch. How much do I gain if I do this? Not really that much. Should you upgrade Season 2 gear with flight stones before or after throwing in a catalyst? Before. Catalyst, if you catalyze something, it locks the eye level, whatever it is. So, it's not, I mean, it's not always that way, but during the off season, it works that way. It'll lock it into the old thing. So make sure you level up your piece as much. They fixed that? Oh, okay. Well, it's probably not a bad habit to get into anyway. Okay, so... Is the current max on crests the same as Flightstone? As in, if you're capped, you can spend them and get more? No. No, there are seasonal caps. Crests work like conquest points, if you're familiar with how that system works. You can only earn a finite amount of them. So your seasonal max is not the max you can have at any one time. It's the max you can earn at any point up to that season. All right. Do I actually want to catalyze these legs? I don't think I do. I don't think those are better stats for me. I think I keep these. Now that I think about it. All right. So, do I have any jewel crafter friends on Terran Mill that would like to craft me a ring? Aren't able to get a new tier till tomorrow? Correct. All right, homie. Hook me up with the thingy. And now... I probably already know what the mats are. I think I've had this burned into my brain. It should be 30 chromatic dust, 15 vibrant shards, and 1 resonant crystal. Yep. No, it's 5 vibrant shards. Not burned into my brain well enough, apparently.
Well then.
Alright, chromatic dust 30. Do I have any already? No, okay. Vibrant shard.
Now.
Okay.
Welcome, friend.
Place order for enchanted dreaming crest. Public order that for, we'll say 250. Who wants to do it for 250? Who wants to make some fucking money?
Hurry back.
Don't spend that all in one place. Oops, I was gonna... Alright, if I remember right, the
Interesting.
band is Eternity Amber and Shimmering Clasp. 2 ambers, 1 clasp, and I'll need a missive.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
What up, Silent? Two amber, 1 clasp, and a missive.
Am I dreaming? Go.
What are we maining? Probably rating on Disc Priest, but we'll be playing most of the healers in Mythic Plus. What eye level is the Evoker now? Well, after we get this ring crafted, All right. Who I got? Dude, there's got to be a crafter. There's got to be a JC on. Got to be a JC on Terran Mill. Who is it? Should you use your crafting spark now? No, we're crafting like old gear with whelping crests. Do I want you to craft it, Nash? I mean, if you can craft it, I would like you to craft it. Will vault reward be according to season 2 or 3? The next vault, the one we open this coming reset, will be season 2. Need to gear priest. Well, I'm playing it for raid. That's the primary reason I'm playing it. I didn't press Emerald Blossom like a single time that run, by the way. If I play this character, that will be an obstacle for me to remember to press fucking Bloom. I mean, Blossom. Now, admittedly, that was probably the worst run of all time to try to use. Wait, send a Jadzia? No, it has to be on Terran Mill for you to craft. Unless that's a linked realm. Wait, what? Yeah, you have to be on the same realm to craft shit. Or the linked realm. We don't have any JCs in guild, right? That's like what I figured out last time, is like not a single fucking JC. Jewel crafters. God damn it, man. I guess Melina's a jewel crafter, but is he on right now? No. Struggle between pick and disc and Mistweaver? Yeah, I mean, I think at the moment disc is the safer pick, but I don't know that you can go wrong picking between the two of them at the moment. All right, let's see. Jewel crafter in chat. Whisper guy. How much to craft 447? If you say anything above 2,000 gold, I'm going to block you. Wait, did I actually send that? Can't see that I fucking whispered him. Fuck, did I not send? Is my thing not showing whispers?
If you ever need
The fuck?
anything.
Chat. Whispers. Yeah. Why is it not? What the hell? Okay, we'll try whispering this guy. Fuck.
Time is money, friend.
Is this a fucking Christmas song? Yeah, dude, did that guy actually have me like blocked or some shit? Why can't I whisper that guy? Good weak aura for tracking if you've done the quest or not. This Thomas weak aura is what I use. So, it's 5K. I'm not paying fucking 5K to get this ring crafted, man. I'm about to just throw it up. Republic craft. What's the worst that could happen on a public craft, right? Blue ring, eat it public.
How you doing?
I haven't used public crafting for anything that required anything that actually had quality to it. Maybe ever. So fuck it, we're gonna experiment. Let's see what public ordering feels like now. I'll throw it in for 1,000. Is that a new version of stream sniping? Is waiting for a streamer to put a thing up on public order and then logging on the shittiest crafter you can find and intentionally one-starring it? A crafter has fulfilled your order. Let's find out. 447, easy clap. Holy shit. Public ordering is the fucking bomb. Alright. Well, that took us over 440 eye level, so it's a nice nice little pick-me-up. And thus concludes, I think, basically my my goal for the week, which was to get I need a crit.
I knew it. You would ask something of me.
Devotion of crit. My goal for this week was to get 5 alts above 440 eye level, and I sort of thought that would be a stretch. I didn't know how feasible that would be to do that, but Alright, what else can I upgrade in the meantime? How many crests do I still have? Okay, so I could craft one more... that actually upgrade it? No. No, it didn't. I'm gonna have to do the reload thing, aren't I? Cool. How did I get 447? Is that new baseline? No, so if you craft a blue item, so this is the key. You have to craft a blue item because the whole point is you don't want to use a spark. So if you craft a blue item and you use the whelp crests, you can craft them up to 447, maybe even 450. I can't remember, but more. But thank you for the resub, babe. 11 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J Dot babes. Yeah, maybe it goes to 450 actually. But how far can I take this thing? I think I could craft a cloak next. I think with I have enough. Let's see, if I finish farming out, I'll get another 24, so I can craft one more thing with whelpling. So I could craft a cloak. Fucking dog shit trinket. Alright, so what I think then I want to do... How many whelps for the enchanted one? 30. So the way you do this, if you want to craft 447 stuff with whelpling crest, is you come down to this guy. He's in the enchanting area. He's a vendor. You exchange 30 whelp crests for this nascent whelpling streaming crest. Then this is the crafting component that you need for the new enchanted thing from the craft order. So you go exchange 30 whelpling crests for that. Then you come back up here. You do the enchanted craft. So take that. You find this thing. That's the thing you're buying down there. So you take that, put in the mats, get the enchanted dreaming crest crafted, and then you can see there that eye level range is 434 to 447. So then you can use that to take an item to 447. But you have to pick a blue item, because if you try to pick one of the epic items, those all require a spark. So if you try to use an old spark, like Shadow Flame, it requires you to use one of the crests from last season. You can't use a new crest with that. And so I guess if you have some of those laying around that you didn't end up using, you could still do that. But if you want to use the whelpling crest for it, then it has to be a blue item. So you would come down here for the blue item, and then you'd add in your whelpling crest here, and that would allow it to go to 447. And then you don't have to use a spark for it, but it'll take it to 447. Genji said there's some sort of Race to World First announcement on Twitter. Huge Race to World First announcement, Pog. I hope the announcement is that Echo has rolled all North American characters so that they can play tomorrow. That would be lit. All right. So what was it? Okay, so I can craft a cloak if I get a few more whelpling crests. Let's actually just go do that now since I don't want to fuck around with this later. So we'll go farm those over in Onaran Plains. And then we can craft a cloak. That'll get us pretty close to 442 eye level, I think. And then at that point, we basically just have dog shit trinkets holding us back. But, whatever. Is there a way to change an account from US to EU? Nope. Just gotta make a new one. Which sucks. I lost... When I came over here from... bro, it's actually crazy how far away you can see that. Can you see that green orb in the distance there? It's actually wild how far away you can see that. I think that's the green orb. Oh, no, that's... Never mind. That's a waterfall. I was like, Jesus, fuck.
Mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has
But yeah, I had to dump my NA account and start over on EU, which sucks for a few reasons. The first reason is you have to leave all your gold. Now you could do like an exchange, you know, get somebody, which I did. I got somebody to trade me gold on NA, or trade me gold on EU and give them gold on NA. But then you have to worry about not having... Did you set the rating on NA? Dude, did I not just fucking call that? I hope that's actually true. I feel like there's no way they're actually rating NA, though. I feel like if they were actually rating NA, their event would have been in NA, not in... like, there's no way they raid... Yeah, there's no way they're rating on NA from EU. I could see them doing it. Honest to God, I could see them doing it if they were playing in NA. If their event was in NA, I could see them actually flying all their raiders out to North America and playing on North American servers. But if they're playing from EU, which they're most certainly doing, then there's no way that they'll put up with that ping. Could have just brought the guild over for BlizzCon. I mean, in fairness, it's easy to say some shit like, well, you just fly everybody over to America. But that's actually pretty fucking expensive to bring over an entire guild full of people and put them up in housing and feed them, mama bird them for a few weeks. That could be a very cost prohibitive measure. You'd have to be very confident that you will for sure win if you play in NA, but not if you play in EU. And even then, it would be hard to stomach that kind of cost. What tank class am I liking? I don't know. Admittedly, I didn't do as much PTR gameplay these last few. I will say, I sort of understood at first why Blizzard did the thing where they locked out Mythic Plus all week long. But in hindsight, I don't think that's a good decision. I know that they don't want people farming. Well, okay, I should say this. I sort of understand why Blizzard locks out Mythic Plus on beta. When it's beta of the new game, because you legitimately do get guys that just sit around. I mean, I did it. You legitimately do get people that just sit around and play Mythic Plus on beta for months before the patch goes live, and then those dudes just have like a massive head start on the new dungeons because they've essentially been playing like half of a season on beta and just learning all the new dungeons and getting really comfortable in them. So I sort of understood why Blizzard did that for beta, but for PTR, the amount of testing that you can do in the dungeons is like fairly short anyway, and goddamn, Blizzard needs the help. Like, they could definitely use all eyes on the dungeons for as much as they can get it. So now I think it's a little weird that they don't allow people to spam Mythic Plus more. But as a result of them limiting the amount of playtime, I feel like I didn't get... I feel like it causes less people to do dungeons on PTR that way, and then you do like less high-level dungeons, and it's hard to get a sense of... Like, really, the tank you play with doesn't fucking matter until you get into high keys anyway. So unless you're doing high keys, it's hard to even say, like, oh, I think this tank's better than another. Because a lot of times, the things that make tanks important... Like, this expansion, the meta tank has basically been whichever tank can just stand there and pound shit without having to kite. Because especially if you... if you're playing with like ground-based AoE effects, like Fire Mage, Fire Mages will fucking fight you if you try to kite the pack. Like when they have to drop shit on the ground and you have to, and that's your form of AoE damage, is like things standing in the stuff you dropped on the ground. Then kiting's illegal. You can't move. So the meta tank has basically been just whichever tank is sturdy enough to stand there and fight shit and not have to run away. And you won't get a sense of what tank that is until you're actually doing keys that are scary. And the trash is like blasting you. And you're getting, you're running out of cooldowns. And then you start to realize, which tanks like Guardian Druid last season are just meat shields that live through anything. It just doesn't matter how many trash mobs you pull. Doesn't matter what cooldowns you have. You're safe. And if you're spamming 20s on PTR, you don't get a sense of that. Now, I could say the popular tanks were definitely Vengeance, and to a lesser extent, Prop Paladin. I saw a lot of people playing those. And then the big question mark this season is Blood DK, mostly because does the legendary carry that class or not? So that's the question mark, is how good is the legendary? If it's sick, then maybe Blood DK is in the play. If it's not, probably nothing special about Blood DK to warrant bringing it. All right, thoughts on Echo rating on NA servers? Did they actually announce that shit? Let's go have a look here. Okay, hang on. Let me land this. It felt like a matter of time before Echo... If they really truly believed... That to me was always the thing, is if Echo really truly believed that the staggered release was determinative of who won the Race to the World first, it felt like it was a... Wait, Genji did an Echo tweet. It was a made-up call between Ian and Scrape. Okay, so let's have a look. Let me unmute my Twitter tab. I feel like that's a troll. Like, if I didn't have a shitload of people coming into chat saying, oh my god, Echo's rating on NA, I would just assume that was a troll. If I had just opened that up on Twitter and been like, just saw Echo tweet from that, I would have been like, oh, they're memeing about global release. I don't think they're actually doing it. It makes no sense. It makes no sense for them to all be playing from Europe. I know people have played cross-region before, but it's always like a handful of people in your guild. It's never your whole fucking guild. I feel like you wouldn't leave it. I don't know. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. I don't know what their ping's like. If it's anything more than like 170, I just feel like you're don't know. I'm not gonna say that it's truly a troll, but if I just saw that on Twitter, my assumption would be it was a meme. Genji said ping is 135 to 140. That's doable. I would not have expected that. Because that's only about, I mean, I'm playing on like 120 right now, so. I mean, it makes sense. The idea makes sense playing on NA. Frankly, I'm surprised nobody's done it before. Honestly, I thought the people I thought would be the first to do it were the Chinese, because they actually get fucking railed by the release schedule. The Chinese guild, like when the Chinese guilds were doing the big, like, we're gonna bring everyone out to gamer hotels and have boot camps and shit. I was like, why do you care that much when you get the game 2 days later? Like, there's no shot you ever take world first when you're 2 days behind everybody else. It just can't happen. So I figured if anybody was going to do it, it was going to be the Chinese teams that were like bankrolled like crazy, and they would just, one of them would just be like, yeah, fuck it, we're going to America and we're gonna do the NA release. I guess I felt like if it was a big enough deal to Echo for them to roll on NA, I felt like they would have done it years ago. Because it's a pretty obvious solution. Oh, you don't like the fact that NA gets the release first? Make North American characters. So I feel like maybe last year, like, maybe that was like the straw that broke the camel's back. Maybe they truly felt like if they had been if they had been in the release, like day one release, it would have been a different raid. I don't know. Announcing it this late, have they recruited split helpers? It may not be that hard to find split helpers. I don't know.
Have you seen some of these creatures?
Maybe you can do that shit on short notice. I know people think that Liquid has like some massive advantage on North American servers in terms of people willing to help them out, but if at the end of the day you're paying everybody to do it, I don't know that it really matters. Like, you just, hey man, gold spends the same on North America as it does on EU. They're just going into practice day one. If that doesn't really make any sense either. The whole point, the whole advantage of it is just that you get your reset faster, basically. Because actually, that's like the one advantage. To the extent there's advantages of going second, the advantage is you let the other guild go first, come up with the strats, and then just yoink them. For the first few days. On the easy bosses, you just wait for the other guilds to kill the boss, look at what they did, and then just go, yeah, we're gonna do that too. There's no reason to like come up with your own strats. Why would they hire EU split runners otherwise? Well, I don't know if they did actually hire EU split runners. They may have been. I don't know, maybe Echo thought this was like some masterstroke announcement that they kept hidden because it was a competitive advantage to let Liquid think that they were going to get a head start. Maybe they were afraid that Liquid would like do something different if they thought that Echo was going to be starting at the same time as them. That like Echo would, or that Liquid would like switch up their strats for how they plan their time. Because I'll be honest, like this probably does work to Echo's advantage to some extent. Of like, Liquid has been very used to a certain cadence of how, you know, they go first, Echo goes second, and then they trade blows back and forth, and they can always count on getting the reset first. So assuming the guilds are neck and neck going into the first reset, Liquid always has the upper hand because they'll get the reset faster. Blah blah blah. So if you were planning on doing this from Echo's perspective, you probably wouldn't want to tip your hand early to be like, yeah, don't count on that advantage this time. If you, not that it's necessarily a huge advantage, but it's informational asymmetry, and it always works to the advantage of the party that knows something that the other one doesn't. So yeah, Echo may have just been like, yeah, let's just act like it's business as usual, and then spring it at the last second. Are they traveling to North America or just on the servers? Unless this is the greatest disinformation campaign of our lifetimes. Then no, they're still doing their event in Sweden. That would, I swear to God, if they actually had their production in America and they managed to trick everybody into thinking that their production was in Europe, but they were actually doing, like, if they had all their casters get on social media and be like, woohoo, I'm flying to fucking Sweden, but they were actually just like piss chilling in LA, that would be I don't even give a shit about the Race World First after that. The race is done. As far as I'm concerned, the tier's done. If you tricked everybody into thinking you were doing a Race the World First event from Sweden and then you actually did it in North America, I don't even give a fuck who wins the Race World First. Echo wins the race, because that would be the sickest fucking move of all time. I don't think that's what happened, but when I stop and think about it, I'm like, okay, who's casting for them? Because I'm running through my mind. I'm like, all right, I was like Dratnos, Krista, Preach, Alex, Caro, and I'm like thinking, I'm like matching it up. I'm like, these are like all people that were at BlizzCon, I think. I'm like, what if they actually just had everybody come out? Okay, Mage, yeah, okay, Mage. What if they just had everybody come out to BlizzCon and then they just stuck around? What if they flew everyone out to BlizzCon and just had them stick around? Because these were like all people that I saw at BlizzCon. Max said he was meeting Echo at the Liquid headquarters the other day. Yeah, they had some Echo people. What I thought, because one thing was Kush at BlizzCon. No, one thing that stuck out in my mind when I was at BlizzCon is I was like, the only people from Echo that are here are the people that are actually like doing the event. Which would have made me think that they definitely weren't here in North America, because it was actually noticeable how few people from Echo were at the event unless they were there for the Guild Clash. Because they were, because it was like Andy, Miris, Ryson, Tobo, and Fraggy were here. And then Scripe and Roger were here. And Minnie was here, presumably because he's North American. And then like Just Wait and maybe a couple other analysts. But unless they were coming out for the Guild Clash, I was like, damn, there's like really nobody from Echo here. Like they all stayed home unless they were out here for the Guild Clash. So that would have been surprising. I feel like if they were in North America, they would have just come to BlizzCon and hung out. But yeah, I'm actually sad now that this isn't Echo playing from North America, because that would have been the greatest Race to World First storyline of all time. That, like, nothing would have topped that shit. If they showed up in North America early, under the cover of darkness, had their entire production here, flew everybody out to North America, and kept everybody in the dark, that would have been the best story that has ever come out of World of Warcraft. Fuck whatever Chris Metzen's cooking up for the next 3 expansions. That would have been the best storyline of all time in World of Warcraft. All right, I gotta catch up on these. I gotta catch up on this fucking Twitter. I gotta see what has happened now. Okay. Any further information? Let's see. I'm gonna make a tweet about this. Let's see how I'm trying to think of. I have a tweet in mind that I want to make, but it's like mildly toxic, but it's not intended to be toxic. But it probably would. But it depends on how I make this tweet. Let's see here. Wait, maybe I can make this less toxic, but it's gonna be shit. There's really no way to make this fucking tweet without it potentially pissing someone off. But that's fine. But it has to be humorous. So now I gotta think about how to make it funny. Let's see here. Okay, hold on. Okay, quote tweet. World first wasn't enough for these guys. Now they're coming for NA first. That's like the least toxic way I think I could make this tweet. I was thinking about doing something about like, at least this way they like something about like at least they get NA second or something if they lose, but that was like shitty. It was like a taking shots at people that didn't need to have shots taken at them. Do the more toxic one. What would the more toxic? I don't even want to type the more toxic one out because that'll get screenshotted. What would the more toxic one look like? The more toxic one would be like, at least if they lose. No, it would have to be. The point of the joke has to be that like NA second is free, but EU second would actually be like. Needs a faction added in there. But everything's cross faction now. You're weird now if you consider yourself Horde or Alliance. We're in a factionless postmodern society. Most likely doing one day of NA just for information. Maybe. But why would you make the whole fucking, why would you make the we're rating on NA tweet? If you're just doing it for fact finding, why would you? I feel like if you're going to do that, you just like keep that shit on the down low. Viewers? But you wouldn't, I feel like you wouldn't even stream that shit. I feel like you would do all that shit privately. Also, like I said, I feel like, well, I guess you could find out shit on the last bosses. I don't actually like this tweet that much. It sounded better in my head, but just a bait for getting more people to watch Race World First. Yeah, because definitely the thing that Race World First has difficulty with is getting people to watch it. If you were in his channel during announce, you would think it's not actually a thing. Yeah, nothing about this makes me think it's a real announcement, except that people are all excited about it. So then it makes it seem like a real thing because everybody's coming into chat being like, "Oh my god, did you see Echoes fucking playing on North America?" Think ping matters at all for Echo? Yeah, ping matters. I mean, for sure, ping matters. Now, is it the end of the world? No, but I like the last two MDIs I did. I played with I played with EU tanks. We played with Scott for season 2, and we played with Lepin for season 3, and both of them complained about the ping. Now, it was a little higher than what Gingy was saying because the Tournament Realm servers in NA are on the West Coast. So if you're trying to play on EU on the Tournament Realm, you're going all the fucking way across the US. So I think those guys, I think like Lep and Scott were pinging like 175, 180 plus, which that starts to get actually annoying. And I think for a tank, it's maybe even like worse when your ping sucks because you're reacting to your health bar at times. But the playing on like, if you're playing on like 140, it would be noticeable, but not necessarily the end of the world. But there would definitely be times where you'd be like, that only happened because my ping sucks. And MDI probably matters more. It definitely matters in rating too. You know, you start doing as an example, you doing like Painsmith prog. You think that your ping. I actually still remember the guys playing. I think it was like when they were doing Painsmith. I think it was like the cross. If I remember right, the Liquid guys, like the EU people playing in Liquid, were like, I can't dodge the spikes because my ping sucks. Like I literally, I'm out of it on my screen. Like watch my fucking VOD. I'm out of it, but the spikes still hit me. I don't know what to do. And so there's definitely times where you can get griefed by your ping in raid just as bad or more than in Mythic Plus. Now at 140 ms, is it terrible? No, but for sure you would not want to opt into that unless you were really confident that the payoff was worth it. You can get 90 to 110 ping from UK to East Coast. Yeah, and that's basically what I'm doing. I'm on East Coast. I'm playing, I think this server cluster's in like Germany or something. So maybe slightly further away than UK, but yeah, I get like 110 usually. Can't say for this race, but Sanctum had people playing from EU. I think who's in the EU that's playing with Liquid now? Scott is. Is this heavy rating this tier? Yeah, he's probably rating. Splat. Impact. Yep. Yips is EU? No way. Yips is NA. Oh, Dranaco, yeah. Riku. Yeah, they have a few. The problem is I don't know what all these guys look like. I saw the picture. Max tweeted on, by the way, what is like whatever the worst low light camera of all time. Even when I know who some of these people are, it's hard to tell. But I'm not sure what all the EU guys look like because I haven't met them. I mean, I know that's Scott. I can name most of the NA guys. It's like Lip, I think that's Sang, Fired Up, Nick, Shaq, Dryany, Atlas, Goop. But you start to get over on this half of the room, and especially because some of this shit's blurry, I don't know who a lot of these guys. I'm sure some of them are analysts. I'm sure some are raiders. But where's JPC? The only one I could see that I thought might be James was this one here, and only because it's like blonde hair, but the face is blurry enough that I'm not sure. Too much hair? I just haven't seen I haven't seen James in a long time. I don't know how long his fucking hair is now. Randy went through everyone was, and that was JPC. Okay, yeah, that was. I felt like it had to have been him. I know he's at the event, and I was like, nobody else matches a JPC. He's either not pictured or it has to be that. So. All right, do I have any more fucking tweets since then? Yeah, Minnie's like the one guy who's actually happy about that. Dude, I actually wish they were rating from NA. That would have been way cooler. That would have been way better storylines. I mean, shit, I don't know. Maybe they will. Maybe that's the ultimate fucking. That's the ultimate flourish here at the end of this. Is maybe they do actually raid from NA, but that would have been a way, dude. That would have been so fucking cool if they'd have just all made NA characters and flown out here without telling anybody. Would have been so much fun to watch. Imagine they raid in the same building as Liquid. How fucking, dude, imagine that Liquid was in on it. Imagine Liquid was in on it with them and they offered their facility to Echo to raid together. And they flew, like, Echo flew everybody out to LA and they all played from the same fucking building. Stream goes live, production begins, curtain drops, the Echo and Liquid setups are facing each other. No, here's how I'd imagine it being. Okay, imagine you had a split screen, and the production goes live, and you see Echo on one side and Liquid on the other, and there's like a split screen, and then, or it looks like it's a split screen, but it's actually like a physical wall, and then where you think you're seeing two different camera angles, you see somebody just walk in and like just drag the fucking wall out of the way, and you realize it's just one shot, and the players are next to each other. Bro, that would be so fucking hype. Jam, thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the J Dot Babes. Okay, well. All right, well, after the excitement of that, now I got to go play fucking Evoker and a key. So, hope you guys had fun. What do you think what level of key do you think you should try to get done this week? If you don't really care that much about your character? $25? You think anybody will take my character to a 25? Like, I have the eye level, but my IO is a slightly separate matter. It's missing a digit. Just drop that on JB an easy invite? Yeah, I don't know. Aim for 22? Okay, let's see. Was there... Oh, I need to craft the cloak. That was the other thing I was going to do. Then we got sidetracked by the greatest fucking troll of all time. Okay, so let's buy the thing.
I have much to offer. Will that be all?
I have all the time in the
Pretend to be a female streamer for fast invite? See, the implication there is that, like, a female would use their looks to get invited to a key, but I'm already hotter than female streamers. Like, that's the thing. If you think I haven't been trading on my looks the entire fucking time, you haven't been paying attention. Chromatic dust. Vibrant shard.
I knew you would like me.
Did we roll the dice on public orders again this time? I don't know.
Time is money, friend.
Well, 250.
Keep it real.
Guild should have crafters for all, except Lariat. Nobody was online when I looked at I mean, Molina does it, but he's not online, and I need it now. I need it fucking yesterday. All right, what's the name of the cloak? All right, so we need a missive, and we need 6 spools of wilder thread. What do we need? We need a blue cloak.
Am I dreaming?
Missive of Fire Flash. Dude, I can tell I've been doing too much crafting because I've actually started to learn the names of the missives, and that's where you know you've been fucking around with too much crafting. When I can actually look and be like, I need crit haste. That's Fire Flash. That's a problem. That's when you know you've been making too many goddamn items.
I know it.
All right, spool of
Go.
too much sauce. Dude, I started singing that shit around Shauna. She'd never heard that song before, and I don't remember what inspired me to sing that lyric. She's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I was like, "You never heard too much sauce before?" And she's like, "No." And I was like, "Well, we're gonna fucking I hope you got 5 minutes because we're listening to the song now." And then after she heard it, now she says too much sauce, and now we say too much sauce.
Welcome.
Too much sauce. All right, cloak. All right, we got somebody that can make a cloak. CBA priest. Fuck yeah. Here we go. CBA priest. I'm going to pay you 1 silver.
Glad I could help.
Need to start working on me, JB? Nah, man, we got kids. I'm set. Thank you, CBA. All right. Oh, shit. I got 442 and a half. This evoker doesn't deserve to be this high eye level. You know what? I'll be honest. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. I actually managed to get my fucking little ratty alts respectable this week. I had a goal. I've played alts in the past, but I've never really done a good job of like keeping them current. You know, we fuck around, but didn't really do like legitimate gearing of them. And we actually got all of the alts. Well, everything except Resto Shaman. A man has limits. Everything except Resto Shaman, we managed to get to 440 plus high level this week. So, I'm feeling pretty good. Clipping this and linking it in 2 months when our Shaman's meta. Yeah, I mean, I'll quit. That's fine. If Blizzard fucks around and makes Resto Shaman meta again this expansion, we'll just whatever. This will be a league stream. Is Resto just my least favorite? Yeah, it's the least enjoyable healing style to me. The rest of them are like at worst tolerable, but I just, for whatever reason, I just don't like every part of Resto Shaman. I just don't like it. I don't like fucking male characters. I don't like being responsible for bloodlust. Fuck that duty. I don't like fucking Cloudburst Totem. It's like my least favorite healer mechanic in the game. I hate how many of Shaman's spellcasts are hard casts. Just all... Don't like it. All right. Let's see. Let's try a 22. Let's see if we can jump into 22. See if that can happen. Well, we're gonna aim for 22 Underrot because that's the key that we know well, and I feel like the one that you can fuck up the least. With that IO, yeah, we're gonna be leaning heavily on hopefully somebody having my Raider IO linked. Hopefully they're able to see my alts. Actually, we'll just do this. Under 20 to 24. Fuck. This could be a while. No explanation for me being a Mercy main? What explanation do you need for that? Is that if somebody was like, yo, what character of the original Overwatch characters to exist do you think JB would play? Is Mercy not the fucking... Is that not the standard response at that point? Lucio? I mean, but everything about Mercy being a support character, like being a dedicated healer, that's fun. Buffing other people's damage, that's fun. All right, this guy is timed to 20, but beggars can't be choosers. 3.9k main. Seemed like a Zen main. When Zen first came out, he sucked. Nobody played Zen in beta because he was undertuned as shit. You either played Mercy or you played Lucio. There was no Zen. There were no Zen players. That was trolling. Is Mercy the first dog Voker ever? Mercy is like the idealized version of a support character. You did like fuck all damage on your own. You had a little like bitch pistol that was basically a squirt gun. It could maybe kill somebody if like the person you were buffing took somebody down to like 20 health and then the person you're buffing died. Maybe you could snap a couple headshots and finish the person off. But otherwise, it was just healing or buffing. You spent 4 hours sleeping in the last 48 hours instead of seed farming. Will your sins be forgiven? Well, you weren't seed farming, so you weren't really sinning, right? Oh, wait, I see what you mean. You spent 4 hours sleeping instead of seed farming. Will your sins be forgiven? No, the sin is seed farming. The 48 hours of seed farming is definitely that's hell. I mean, that's just straight to hell. You're in hell. Actually, what am I saying? You're in fucking hell now. You did something. You sinned previously that ended up here, and now you're in hell. All right. What kind of eye levels are we looking at here? All right. Fuck you mean. It worked. What do you think the Echo Bait is? I think they have one character set up to do the raid. Dude, who knows? They may just, that may be total bullshit. They may be doing absolutely nothing on NA this week. They just thought it'd be funny to say it. I honestly think half the fun of Race the World First is just fucking with people. Because Race the World First raiders are so fucking crazy that you never know when they're kidding and when they aren't. They can say the wildest shit and you laugh and then they do it and you're like, wait, what? Like, be real. Okay. Hold on. If you'd have seen this Zervo tweet before this week, and he was like, here's how everybody got to like 20 fucking renown or whatever. Like, we do Hallows End, we do Darkmoon Fair buff and human buff, and we park the characters in Stormwind, and we log out during Hallows End, just leave them there, blah, blah, blah. Like, if you read all that, you would assume this guy was just trolling. You would assume that you're just like, yeah, I get it. You're gonna fucking do some rep shit. But, like, then they actually do shit like that. They just put characters in a city and leave them there for 2 weeks or whatever. This isn't good. The leader said, 1 minute, I need to relog, and then he logged over, and now he's been out of the group long enough that lead transferred to the shaman, and... You're the leader, you're coming back? Fuck yeah. Wait, unless you're just fucking with me. I guess you could be anybody in the world and you're just in my chat. I'm the leader, I'll be right back, and I'm just sitting here like an asshole waiting for another 30 minutes. Actually, I should buy consumables. I just realized this character doesn't have shit. I should buy consumables before we do this. Also, I never put spell thread on my legs. No, we filled up the group. Nobody's here yet. I can still do this. Still pull this off. Who do I hope gets the rework treatment next? I would like them to rework the druid class tree. That thing's a fucking mess at the moment. I still think Mistweaver could use a rework. Like, they're not in a bad spot right now, but that spec just still... I swear to God, Mistweaver feels like it's like 3 different designers working together, but not actually working together. They just each submitted their own third of the project. And then some poor sap was left to, like...
Let us proceed.
Cobble it all together. And it just doesn't... I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it was meant to all be part of, like, the same class. Oh, I didn't get spell thread either.
Charmed.
And then I would like them to rework Resto Shaman to just be different from what it is now. I don't even give a fuck what it is. Not even that it's necessarily, like, poorly designed now. I just don't like it, so I would like them to make it different. What else was I going to buy? Spell thread. I'm not going to buy the expensive spell thread. Fuck that. We're going to replace these soon anyway, so...
There is a universal justice.
All right. Okay. I guess I should actually make a weak orb for my voodoo doll this time. Also, I should stop running Ouroboros because I know I'm never going to press... Maybe I'll press Emerald Blossom on the last boss. Maybe that'll be my stretch goal for this key. Press Emerald Blossom on the last boss. We'll all be stacked. High value. Maybe it'll happen. All right.
3, 2, 1.
What's this week? It's Tyrannical and Bolstering and Afflicted. Okay. Does this character have... Let me type nameplates. Large nameplates? Yep, good. Okay.
Find the source of the rot and destroy it. Guard yourselves. Who knows what lurks in these caves?
Oh, that one's gonna be pissed. Who's she pointed at? Dude, did you see me pre-fucking dilate that? Oh my god. Holy shit, am I already a fucking Evoker main? Wait, I thought that was an enrage. Can you stop turning me into a fucking werebear? It's so fucking rude. Oh no. Fucking 3-second living flame cast. Let's get it. Turn into a stupid fucking cat raptor.
Time for a sacrifice! Goons overtake you! Goon be everywhere! Rotten wither! Rotten wither!
Bro.
Overtake you!
Who the fuck? Can nobody else dispel in here? There's 2 other fucking dispellers in here. This is unreal.
Rotten wither!
Look, they dispelled. Oh, look, I didn't even dispel that time. Oh shit. That guy's getting fucking hammered. Where's that one going? Holy shit. God damn. We got 3 of them out. Let's go, baby. I'm not going to abandon Wrestle Druid. No, I love all healers except you know. I feel like I don't really need to put an asterisk next to that. You know what I'm talking about, but. Where the fuck? Hey. I can't even fucking click. Hopefully the fact that I can't click you means you're LOS. Is it a Trinket that shapeshifts? Yeah, it's one of the ones from New Zones. Pinch of Dream Magic. Some of the forms are kind of cool. Some of them are a fucking werebear. Makes me want to click the fucking buff off. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Fuck me, man. God damn it. Did I miss that guy? All right, what spells should I put into stasis? Anomaly, maybe Dream Breath, and then whatever the fuck I feel like, maybe. Anomaly, Spirit Bloom, Dream Breath. I just feel like that's overkill. Like, if you're sending both your fucking empowered spells, like, I don't know. You don't do it at once, though? Yeah, I mean, I guess, but then you can't press any heals in between. Alright, oh fuck, I don't have my... This guy doesn't have my new fucking Bigwigs profile. Okay, so if we go... BE first, and then Stasis, and then Temporal Anomaly, and then Dream Breath. Oh shit. Fuck me. Ow. I hate the fact that my weak aura doesn't tell me when the fuck that tantrum's going off. I keep forgetting when it's gonna happen. Oh, boys. Holy shit. Whew, okay.
What manner of creature is this? It must not be allowed to reach the surface. Destroy it, now!
Oh, Jesus, dude. Fucking hell. What the fuck? I fucking hate Afflicted. I fucking hate fucking Afflicted, man. I fucking hate fucking Afflicted, man. Whee!
Rot must spray.
Okay. Do we just not have a battle res in here? I guess not. Cool. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. There's no way we wipe on a fucking 23 to the third fucking boss after killing second boss. What? Oh, why'd you pull that boss? The guy's not here. Yo, we gotta reset, we gotta reset, we gotta reset.
Lord must split. Must feed.
Thank DC, I guess?
Must feed.
Wait, thank you for the resub, babe. 43 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J dot babes.
Must feed.
Okay, evoker left. So just leave and get ported. Dungeons. Wait, who's doing that one? See ya? Oh, he just actually whispered me. All right, he's doing his Naltheris 24. Maybe I bring not my evoker to this. Maybe we bring something we're a little more comfortable on. I don't want to do priest either because I feel like priest is gonna get fucking annihilated by bleeds in there. Maybe not. Maybe it's. Did I farm rep on all characters? Some amount. I didn't go super hard. All right. It's time for a team hog on my monk. What do we got here? Maybe a little too wild. Bones of the Blood Hunter. Holy fuck, I really just don't have a lot to work with here, do I? What does Bones of the Blood Hunter look like if we make some edits to it?
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
Maybe we don't do that shit. Alright. We are going Neltheris, 24. Alright. No Ogvoker. We gotta do this shit man mode. Oh, I still have this dog shit ring on. I forgot about this. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. I could level that up and I think. It's bad stats, but there would at least be some more eye level.
The city's finest goods.
How much? Jesus, I can only go up one level before it. Yeah, I actually don't know. Is going up 15 eye level, 16 eye level worth it for the wrong stats? How many more stats do I have? 13. It's about 1350 versus 1200. It's about 150 more stats. I don't know. Why'd it have to be fucking mastery? Does this dungeon have any rings in it? Any chance I... God damn it. Okay, well. Spoils? Is that good? I'm using 2 fucking on-use trinkets, which isn't cool, but...
As a good friend and the loyal supporter I know you are, I call upon your help at this time. I believe our goals to be aligned, friend. I would be honored to have your continued support in our efforts to secure the Citadel.
Alright, what sorts of, we got enhance? What kind of a mage? The flame kind? Or the frost kind? Surely not the fucking arcane kind. The fire kind, okay. How's everybody's eye level looking in here? Okay, I have the rattiest eye level. That's a good sign. Do I know who Faker is? God damn. Anybody here not know who Faker is? You have to, like, not have access to the internet. Some Raider and Liquid? Yep, you got it. No Druid this season? We're going to play everything this season, except Presto Shaman.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Spending once won't pull aggro, right? Surely. Oh, I am not a dwarf. I just tried to do a thing that was probably ill-advised. Can I roll with this? I don't even know, man. That guy's big and pissed. Oh yeah, this guy needs large nameplates too. I forgot about this. Options, nameplates. Okay. That actually just defeats the entire purpose of my neck. That my neck is now pointless. I have to have a well-fed buff for that neck to mean anything. That's unfortunate. All right, let's do a big roll. Boom. All right, there we go. Oh, shit. Are we actually going? I can't tell. Fuck me, dude. It's probably faster to just wait for the fucking debuff to wear off than to start rezzing before the debuff is off. Oh. Let's see. Holy shit, dude. Do a little manatee drink, middle of the fight, no big deal. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. Where am I taking my Shaolin stacks? Oh, sorry. Tracking or taking? Tracking. They're over here. Oh shit, it didn't get stopped. Fuck, I just walked right back into it for no fucking reason at all. I was expecting them to stop breathing. And I don't know why. I don't know why I expected him to stop fucking breathing flame in front of him. Do we have a... Yeah. Mystery remains now? Oh, I don't know about mains, but we'll be playing it in keys to some extent. See you, Tony. All right, here we go. Time to find out if I know. Oh, wait. Are we not doing the trash? Or are we doing the trash? Okay, never mind. Not here we go yet. Oh. The hell? Oh yeah, I forgot. Do I have death announce enabled? I do. Oh. Wait, why the fuck did my thing not go off? What the shit? I fucking hate that. Dude, this is like such dog shit line of sight that we're dealing with right now. Everybody's standing on like all sides of this platform. Fuck that. I'm gonna touch death you. I don't give a fuck if I kill myself doing it. That's definitely one of those fuck Mistweaver bosses. When, at least when you do it like that, where the guy's like jumping all around, everybody's split up everywhere, like trying to keep your, even keep your Fey line under people is annoying. Why did I just stop moving?
forges will ring today!
All right.
Stay your hand, or taste the flame! Roast in flame! Have some trinkets!
Which one is this? I don't even know which one this is. My weak ore doesn't tell me anymore, so... There's a charge! Fuck me, dude! Oh my god, of all the ones to not know the fucking icon of. I was like, fuck it, I'll just... worst case is... I actually forgot charge was a thing. It's been so long since I've done fucking Neltheris. I actually forgot charge was a thing. I was like, worst case, it's fucking melee. I'll just stand in melee and run out if I have to. Also, fuck not having a fucking battle res, dude. What the fuck? It's so fucking cool to end a dungeon with 4 fucking charges of battle res because you can't fucking use any of them. Dude, I'm a little bit frustrated that the guy that made the Season 2 weak ore pack that I'm using just updated that weak ore pack to Season 3 without making it a different standalone pack. Because it deleted all the Season 2 weak ores from it. So... there's like shit that I don't even... there's shit I didn't even realize I'm using a weak ore for. That is now like not... so like that kind of thing. Where I'm like... oh wow, I guess the only reason I ever knew what I picked up was because of this weak ore. I didn't even realize that. I figured that was like a bigwigs thing or something. It never really occurred to me that the only thing that was telling me what weapon I had was my weak ore. Oh, where the fuck was the affix? I didn't even see that. Okay, what the fuck was it this time that I picked up? Oh, roses. Okay, that's good. Where's the, fucking... oh my god, dude. Like, where the fuck are all the fucking piles of gold? Holy shit. Alright, which one was this? This is, a wand. That's good. I remember that. God damn it. Bro! What? Oh my god. I, like... Ring of Peace is a cooldown. I was less worried about that. It was that the fucking affix kept going off. We spent half that fight with the affix debuff on us. The ads, whatever. It's that everyone had a curse. Like half the group had a curse the whole time, and then we spent the fucking... and then, like, 2 affixes went off. I didn't even know what the... I don't even know where the fuck the first ad came from. Did it, like, spawn behind us up top or some shit? I didn't even realize there was an affix out. Alright, wand is that ranged? Wand is easy, right? Where'd the other one go? Okay, this is charged. That's bad. I'll leave that for the tank, I guess, or something. What happened? Well, only the best fucking designed trinket in the history of the game, Time Thief's Gambit. This stuns you for 5 fucking seconds. I cannot wait to get rid of this dog shit fucking trinket. Alright, there goes Magma Shield. Probably a wipe, I think. Yeah, maybe the DH still got it. Time Rift trinket at 450 easy replace. I already used all the shit. I already used all the Time Rift stuff for other stuff. Actually, I don't remember. What did I replace? My legs? Yeah, I replaced. I had 428 legs, so I replaced that shit. Damn, did we wipe at that? Okay, cool. Primary trinkets only cost flakes? Oh. I may be able to do that then. How many flakes do I have? Is that in my currency tab? 1,500 of them. Hope I can buy something with 1,500. Honestly, the trinket is rarely a problem. You just can't die. Because it keeps adding to the timer as long as you just keep killing shit. So, as long as you keep killing stuff, it's like, fine. But then I forget about it, and I wipe, and I press the trinket. And if you press the trinket on a boss, a tyrannical boss, and you haven't, like, fed its timer beforehand, it'll stun you before the end of the boss. I just need, if I gave a shit, I guess I've really not used it in a serious key yet. If I was using this trinket long term, I just would have made a weak aura that like screams at you when it's like sub 10 seconds so you can prepare for it. It just so rarely actually stuns me that I'm just not going to press it on this boss, I guess.
Stay your hand or taste the flame.
I did not reset my lust. Oh well. Where's the fucking... Oh my god, where the fuck are the weapons? At least we got wand out of it. I guess that's a good trade. What did I pick up there? Charge. Cool. Yay! Okay, got a cloak. That sucks. Oh, I'm gonna get a port. Let's go. All right. Well, we got a 25. Well, 25 deplete, right? Or was that 24? There's a 24. Okay. 24 deplete on the monk, so it should turn into something okay. Alright, let's go investigate what we can buy with these flakes. Show overall? Yep. Thoughts on the rest of Druid cow weaving damage buffs? So good that they will probably not go live as originally listed. Or if they do, probably destined to get nerfed quickly. Alright, Paracausal Flakes. What kind of... We got a little trinket thingy we can buy? Somewhere? Not you.
Can I interest you in a new arm?
Where do I buy?
Technology.
Well, who sells them though?
Well met.
There was one on that vendor. Which vendor? Not that vendor. This vendor? Oh, here we go. Anything supposed to have a chance to grant, allowing your shields to shield the target. No, I'd rather get stunned for 5 seconds and use that shit.
Thank you for your patronage.
Blech. $428 for the Rift currency? Yeah, I've already done the time Rift this week, though. There are others. But it's for the Rift currency, right? Like doing the time Rift. Which I've already spent my currency on this week. No, there's other ones for flakes? Where? Where the fuck was the other... Where the fuck were the other vendors at? Why do they make this shit so hard to fucking find? How many goddamn vendors are there out here? Oh my god, there's like a group over here. Holy shit, okay. Melee swings, nope.
See you around.
Harmful spells abilities have a chance to do damage and increase your haste. I guess I don't know if what Mistweaver does counts as spells and abilities. I don't know what that means exactly.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
Death to the Legion.
On Mistweaver in dungeons, you'd recommend less haste if you're only running dungeons. What does Questionably Epic have as the haste rating for Monk? For stat weights, 5.9. Yeah, I mean, definitely don't want to hit the cap. You can avoid it. Let's see here. Is there any fucking items I can swap out? Part of the problem is I'm running this icon still. Could run like that, I guess. Run hard next season. Yeah, definitely stats are a little weird right now because I've just been kind of taking whatever the high level upgrades are. But yeah, I see now looking at the stat weights, haste is worth hitting up to the soft cap, but beyond that, probably not great. All right, so that's our monk. Weekly. Can reforge stuff from last season for free, including offset items for better stats. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could change this ring to something. Fucking neck is griefing me. But I don't want to reforge that ring because eventually I'll probably want those stats. So in the meantime, we'll just deal with it. All these stats are going to get thrown around quickly at the beginning of next tier anyway, as I start getting upgrades. I'm not too worried about it. Can reforge stuff from less? Oh, with the catalyst? That's true, that's true. Let's go see. Yeah, maybe we could. Alright. So what do we have here? 441 boots. These are currently haste mastery, and they could be verse mastery. Okay. Something. Could turn this into tier. Oh, that's gross. Okay, what else? Do we have a belt that could... It's crate haste, and it could be crit verse. Okay, let's do that. Seems... Alright, how's haste looking now? Okay, and... A haste crit cloak could be haste verse. That's not really helping. Bracers, haste verse could be verse mastery. Ugh. So I guess boots just going from... Yeah, we would drop... We convert haste to verse, and we would cut down the masteries. So that makes sense. Actually ended up with like way more fucking verse than I meant to. Yeah, that ring could probably stand to be... What if I do this? Are we still slightly above cap, but it's close. I can just re-enchant for crit, and we should be good. All right. So go by Devotion of Crit.
Well then, let us proceed.
Those. All right. Easy. Still rocking more crit than I'd like, but or less crit than I'd like, but all right. Now maybe we see about actually what level is my paladin's key? Do I need to? Is it even feasible for me to, or not feasible, but is it even worthwhile for me to try to do a key that would be an upgrade for him? He may already have a key that's like about what the level I'd be trying to get is. I don't even know if I have a key in my bag this week. Key. Nope. Fuck. How do I even tell what my key would be? How long's it been since I did a key? I mean, I've got to have like a 27, worst case. Which is like more or less, yeah, I don't even think it's worth to run a key unless I want to do like a fucking 30 on my paladin, which I don't plan on playing this character that much. Like, I don't plan on playing it any more than I plan on playing the rest of my characters, so starting it off the season with like a fat key doesn't really... Go to key NPC? Ah, yes. Blah.
As always, on time. Fair skies and strong winds.
Oh, fuck, it's 25. We'll see. That's still about the level that I would have run just to catch it up, so... I'm not sure that I CBA to do more than that. My druid has a 29. I would like to get a higher level one of my priest, but I also feel like priest is going to be maybe the hardest healer for me to do this on. Okay, let me go grab a drink real quick, and then we'll see if we can't figure out some Mythic Plus shit on this character. bears out here? No? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go see what I can catalyze on this character. Holy fuck. Haste is so fucking good on Priest and Dungeons. What the shit? Damn, that's worth pushing it into the second DR. Holy moly. Is it the same value in Raid? It's even better in Raid. God damn. What side do I use? Questionably epic. Where do you find stat weights? If you go down to the character select thing, there's a cog icon, and if you click on that, it'll allow you to edit them, but it'll show you which ones they're using currently. Alright. So, nope, go from crit verse to different crit verse. Go from haste verse to high haste but low mastery. How good is mastery? It's the weakest. So probably don't want to do that. Don't want to do this because it locks the eye level, right? Or do they change that? It puts bad stats anyway. God damn it. How is it that my shitty boots turn into other shitty boots? Like shittier boots. I don't even understand that. How good are... Wait, so is that everything that I could check? I think it was, right? Okay. SimC. Trinkets. Alright, what the fuck? This thing has... Do they, like, stealth buff Blossom of Emirdrasil? Or is haste just this good for Disc Priest? Why the fuck is this so much better? I'm really confused. No, it's just Disc Priest. What the shit? And the talent that refunds uppies? No, I don't even have uppies. I just said fucking uppies. God fucking damn it. Stop baiting me by typing uppies in chat because I'm going to read what you type out loud. And uppies is the stupidest goddamn name for an ability ever. Stop calling it fucking uppies. All right. All right, Rashox is still pretty good till, right? Wait, in dungeons, it's dog shit. Okay. Where's Alchemist Stone? Alchemist Stone at 424 is 759. And Rashox at 441. Oh, yeah, Rashox way better. Okay. Shit. Do they have this one in here? Dancing Dream Blossoms yet? Yeah, they do. Oh, wow. They say it's fucking terrible. Wow. They say it's fucking terrible. Okay. I guess we go back to using that shit. God damn. Woo! They see that shit as fucking dog shit. How, dude? It seemed fine when I was using it. Does that have like super low fucking proc rate or something? Seems crazy that it's that low. It actually really likes that Mirrors of Fractured Tomorrow's trinket. Oh, but that's at like 489. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I was like, it's weird. It really likes that stupid fucking shield trinket that I just made a barfing noise when I looked at it. All right, how the fuck do we farm flakes? What the fuck? I can't believe I'm doing this shit. Time rift? Do I have to wait for the rift? Is there anything I can do in between rifts? I just have to sit here and wait for the fucking rift, man. Join LFG for the rift? Well, there's like still some going or something, or... I'm in the wrong spot. Oops. I mean, it's time. Okay, so...
What is it?
Yeah, apparently I should have bought that fucking thing. Whoops. Holy fuck, I should have bought that thing. Is it that good on Monk? No. Monk doesn't like it at all. For some reason, it's just sick on Priest. What the hell? That doesn't make any sense at all. Because it's a shield? Does Priest, like, buff it? Oh. Cool. Lots of new trinkets get? No, that's the thing. That trinket's so fucking good on priest that it competes with like trinkets next tier, even at 450 eye level. This is the priest. It shows up here. It competes with max 489 maximum eye level smoldering seedling. It's like better than max eye level crafted trinkets. Like, this thing's fucking disgusting. This is basically like, unless you have like one of your best trinkets at like maximum eye level, this stupid ass fragment. I will probably come back here next week on my priest and do the time rift to use the fucking token to buy this fucking trinket. Pretty sure you're going to want the trinket from BRH? This thing says that sucks. This thing says the BRH trinket is dog shit. For dungeons, at least. For raid, it is still dog shit. Bro, the trinkets that Disc Priest likes are just weird as fuck. What the hell? It's got Revitalizing Voodoo Totem is number 4. Why? I don't understand this shit at all.
May your days bring you joy.
Okay, wait, so I can send flakes over from another character? So I could send over some flakes from my Mistweaver. Can I send over 2 batches of 500 if I have over... Okay. Okay. What is this song that's getting skipped? So we got 15 minutes. What's the website where you're seeing the trinkets? Questionablyepic.com. What trinket is disliked the most? Blossom off of Last Boss, Frack. That no other healer seems to like. Disc fucking loves it. I guess they just like haste that much or something. Will Druid pop in the new patch? In Mythic Plus, it'll be good. In Raid, it's looking fairly undertuned. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it gets buffed. Am I sure, or am I sure you don't see the trinket high on your list at all? Here's what my list looks like. Trinket deep dive. This is what your list looks like. Yeah, that's what I would expect it to look like on every other fucking character. Let's see here. Does mine do something weird? Wait. What, bro, do you see the fucking stats? Okay. What the fuck is going on with my stats? Do you see this shit? It has my haste listed as 9,000. I just now noticed this. It has my haste listed as 9,000. It has my crit listed as 5,400. Oh, no, wait. No, yeah, it's showing the... This is... Oh, what the fuck? Import gear. Did I import something weird? Because I was like, dude, this trinket list seems weird as shit. Okay, there we go. Let's have a... Yeah, okay, that's more... I was like, dude, Blossom is such a dog shit trinket for every other healer. Like, what is going on that is so good for Disc Priest? Like, that is so weird. Okay. There we go. Paracausal fragment banished back to the fucking Shadow Realm. Thank God. Okay. So, Echoing Tearstone, still decent. How good is Dancing at 430, whatever, it's 550, and Echoing Tearstone, they don't even show it. At the lower eye levels, cool. Okay, so where's Rashox? This is for dungeon, right? Rashox is in the gutter. Tearstone is... Okay, let's, no, not that. Quick item compare. Okay, so... Rashox and Alacritus. Okay. Okay. I pasted the sim string twice. Fuck yeah. Holy moly, that is way better than my current helm. What happens if I convert these legs to... What does 437 tier look like? Oh, did that change the rest of my stat weights, by the way? No, okay. Where the fuck am I flying? This touchdown, idiot. Okay, so we want to do quick item compare. We want to do Seraph. Breaches, probably. 437. Okay, so we drop. Oh yeah, it's like way better to just catalyze the legs and start wearing the helm. And I'll probably upgrade this helm later because it's crit haste leech. Maybe, I don't know. Echo or liquid this tier? I really have no idea. I feel like both of them are looking in good shape. Is there really only that small of a difference? And this one jumps by 150. Have I hit second DR on haste? No. Yeah, fuck it. What's haste valued at in raid? Is it at least good in raid? A little bit? A little bit? Nope. Okay. Alright, so now we... Now we see if I can't find a dungeon to do. 22 to 24 maybe is what we'll search for. A plus 35? Yeah. Are world quest rewards tied to current eye level? Not that I could tell. I don't feel like I saw any difference in the eye level rewards from my different characters depending on their status of their gear. Maybe there was and I just didn't notice it, but I didn't think so. Everyone upgrading to 463 or holding the crest? You should hold the crest. Because you're still not sure yet what you'll need to upgrade next week. There will be some you'll get items next week that'll be upgrades for you, but you're not sure what those will be yet. And there'll be some items that you'll need in order to get like 463 in every slot, which is achievable next week. You'll need to upgrade the things that you didn't get as loot. And you'll want to be able to use your crest then to figure it out. Okay. Where's a fun little key to run? 23 Brackenhide probably wouldn't be bad, honestly. Oh, I need to buy consumables on this character while I'm thinking about it. Definitely need to buy some consumables on this character.
Am I dreaming?
Okay, that didn't help.
Go.
22 underrot. Maybe do a 22 underrot. Maybe get my feet underneath me on this character. Oh yeah, they're gonna invite the shit out of me. PI for that balance druid. Easy. Does the new Disc Priest Mind Blast 4 penance? Ah, but here's the tech. Here's the actual tech. Mind Blast guarantees the power of the dark side proc. So, if... Man, God, you invited a fucking Holy Paladin? Seriously? So, if you... I think if you start your Mindbender with a Power of the Dark Side proc, you want to penance first, and then Mind Blast to get another Power of the Dark Side proc. I don't really want to do Nelth Slayer. I'll just be fucking forthright. I really don't want to do that. Why is it all Nelth Slayers? It's like literally all Nelth Slayers. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, that guy's down at 28. Yo. Sign me up. Come on, you want 2 priests? Everybody gets a PI. It's perfect. Everybody gets a PI. You get a PI, you get a PI, you get a PI. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. See the talents? Oh yeah, I started using that. I guess I can put that on like Shift C. Freehold 24. Dude, Freehold scares me as a priest, man. That last boss. I don't want to go do my very first fucking like big key on this priest and then just get blasted by that shit. Although actually, to be honest, the protective light and fade every one of those, you basically gain a big old chunk of DR. I'll fucking sign up. 3.9K. Oops, yeah. Oh yeah, what do you think the chances are Blizzard has updated a PTR? By the way, this is the sad state of the PTR. Look at this shit. The PTR right now, they have two different PTRs up. One is 10.2 and one is 10.25. The current version of World of Warcraft on live is 10.2.0.5.2.106. So keep this 5.2.106. 5.2.95 and 5.2.38. Both of the fucking PTR clients are older than fucking live. I have no idea how build numbers are generated right. No, I don't fucking know. Is there some secret where they don't go in order? Yeah, do you know how build numbers are generated? It's not generally sequential. I thought every time I'd seen a WoW patch number, it seemed like it was just higher than the last one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
P. Iranon.
Oh shit. Fuck off. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, mildly bolstered enforcer, no big deal. God damn, man. Like, that guy just got dicked on like 6 fucking times. Bro, stop. Stop shooting this motherfucker.
P. Iranon. No, dude, I wasn't targeting the fucking boss when I pressed that. God damn it. Oh, fuck off, bird. I fucking... I'll be honest. Trying to learn a new healer and remember when the fuck to press your dispels
when it's afflicted is annoying.
Craig, Dad! Your mate, sorry. Sorry, you smell like parrot guano!
Bro, should I be PIing the fucking BM hunter? By the way, do I have both my PI weak cores in play right now? Ellesmere's? No, just Ellesmere's. Okay.
P. Iranon.
Dude, why the fuck am I like stuck on the side of the building? What the fuck?
Your skulls will be excellent target practice.
Let's put your steel to the test. Blood up, tough, scallywag!
Fuck. Fuck. What an awful one for her to jump to.
P. Iranon.
I don't have, dude, I don't have fucking life grip. I went to go life grip him and I forgot I unspec'd out of that because I was like, when would you even ever use fucking life grip in a dungeon? Like, when would that even matter?
P. Iranon.
Nelson, thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the J-Dot Babes. Don't do that to me.
Gather round and place your bets. We got a new set of competitors. Take it away, Garthok and Motor. That's your cue.
P. Iranon.
Why'd you poke me? Come on, say the things. Say the things. Ouch. Okay. Gather round for a show of unbridled ferocity. Coming to you from parts unknown.
Ow.
The mysterious, the dangerous, the slightly unkempt, the band of smelly buccaneers. And entering the ring, we have the amazing, the incredible, the
Who else we missed? Relinks, thank you for the resub, babe. 63 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot Babes.
I'm beginning to think this is not a professional setup. Ah, well, grab the pig and you win. Well, look at that. They caught a pig. Maybe we should move on to a more threatening challenge. From the sewers of Freehold comes a Tortolan brigand who makes it his duty to
I need to level fucking alchemy up on this character. This flask's already halfway gone.
Defense. The Sergeant of Shell Shock. The Hellion in a half shell. Ludwig.
Fucking shell, piss off. No, no, god damn it. How does it always keep coming right back to me? Bro, stop! Please play one key as holy. I just spent a whole fucking like half of an expansion playing keys as holy.
These smelly buccaneers are resilient. And
What trinket was I going after in the rift? Well, I changed my mind. I realized that my stats were all fucked.
our champion that sleeps
I don't actually want that trinket anymore.
literally. The freehold fanatic. The master of the jagged jawbone jab. The powerful pugilist predator. Trothak the shark puncher.
P. Iranon.
That guy just shit talked the Crusher. And then the Crusher walked away. Did it work? Did the Crusher feel bad and just leave? The guy called him a bell end, and then he was like,
You're right. And then he turned around and walked away. What the fuck? That's ruthless, but like also effective?
P. Iranon.
Oh shit. How do I fucking heal these up quickly? Ow! Fuck.
Think you can stand against me, swine? Allow me to introduce you. Men, equate these scallywags with our heavy guns. Swab the deck with their gizzards! Men, equate these scallywags with our heavy guns. All hands on deck! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits!
P. Iranon.
Swab the deck with their gizzards! Cannon! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits!
Holy shit, why does that hurt so much?
Deck!
Oh, fuck, I didn't even see that. Oh, this could be bad.
Cannon! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits! All hands on deck! Men, equate these scallywags with our heavy guns. Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits! Swab the deck with their gizzards! Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits!
I did it! Fuck yeah!
Woo! That boss scares the shit out of me. Oh, little do you need angle? Can't be upgraded anymore though, can it? What's the phone ringing signaling? Afflicted spawning. All right. Well, healers are gonna play this season. I'm gonna try to play fucking all of them except Resto Shaman, but all right. I might be content with a 24, or is there a 25 under? Oh my god! Look at this shit. 3.9k main, not L. 3.9 Ls. 3.9k main. No, no, no. Are you a fucking holy priest? Come on, man. What's the priest high level? 442. How much healing did my trinket do that run? Fuck yeah, 1.8%. Do we have any other underrot angles here? It's just been straight up declined. God damn it. You couldn't even just let me hang out in the queue. Why am I not spamming seeds? Fuck rep. I don't need 86 fucking primary stat to ball out. That shit's a crutch. But the grind was for the 470 piece of gear. If you do your achievement thing, your meta achievement thing to get like head of the curve or Keystone Master, whatever, the thing that gives you that, I think that gives you the crafting item that getting renowned gives you anyway, and you won't have time to craft two pieces. There's somebody was telling me, I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's like killing heroic Farak or some shit that you're able to do within the next 2 weeks, or within the next week, excuse me. gives you that item anyway, and you won't have time to make use of it before. You won't have time to make use of 2 of them before the next time you would be able to craft anyway. What would I believe to be a safe pick with the upcoming meta changes for Mythic Plus? DPS classes, if I have any idea, just not sure what to play. Well, Havoc's looking pretty fucking safe. I mean, I have to imagine they're going to get nerfed again, but even if they got nerfed again, they're still looking pretty good. I mean, AUG has been very fucking meta, and even after getting nerfed like 8 times, it's still very meta. But I also sort of feel like Blizzard is just going to get tired of that and whack it once and for all this season. I don't know. Boomy's looking good. Mage, yeah, Mage looking good. BM is kind of wild. Yeah, there's clearly something wrong with BM at the moment. I was looking at logs yesterday for healers, and I just happened to stumble across the stats from this week on DPS, and one of these bars looking a little different than the other one. What's funny is it also looks different, but in the opposite direction at the bottom. It's like BM just straight up stole all of the power of survival and marksman. It's because AUG damage is not going to AUG for BM. That sounds like a lie that BM hunters would make up. It's exactly what the fuck I would say if my class was overperforming. It's augmentation shit. It's not really me. It's Ogvoker. I mean, fuck Ogvokers, right? Fuck, you just can't trust those guys. They just fuck everything up, man. Just ruining the logs. Oh man, I'm right there with you guys. Fuck Ogvokers. No, my class is fine, right? No, it's fucking augmentation. And Boomkin somehow. And the Boomkin's doing something. Yeah, it's giving me credit for Moonfire damage. Yeah, fucking spaghetti code, am I right? Out of curiosity, if we go look at like Magmarax maybe. I'm gonna go find a fucking BM hunter that killed a boss without an Ogvoker in the group. Just to disprove this. Fuck, this is gonna be hard to do, isn't it? Holy fuck, they all have like 5. Come on, there's gotta be like one. They only had one Ogvoker, right? Close.
That's only one Ogvoker. Come on. Come on. Show me one fucking log with no... Definitely not going to be pure. Definitely not going to be Northern Sky. God damn it. Finding logs with one. Nope. That should be a thing you can filter by. A group with no Ogvokers in it. Start at much lower ranks. That defeats the whole purpose. I gotta find the one. I gotta find one of these fucking guys that's popping off and be like, "See, it's not." Is this it? Now, admittedly, he's not doing like crazy fucking damage, but I guess this is a good. This is an interesting little. We got a mage doing the literal rank 1 parse, and a BM hunter doing a 66th percentile parse and beating him. Where does Frost Mage end up in the stats, by the way? Is that like actually a good spec? It's middle. What about tanks? How's tank damage looking? Okay. It's actually all pretty close. 86 to 71. Relatively. Hunter still has to sacrifice double defense to play less pet. I don't want to hear shit. No, that's fair. You can't make fun of hunters. Like, their class is like, you know. They don't deserve it. What up, Jazzy? How I feel about those resto changes? They're too good, and they'll either not go live as posted, or they'll get reverted to some extent after they get posted. But maybe we'll have a little fun with them in the meantime. What do you check? What trinkets are good? Questionablyepic.com lets you check stuff for individual specs, and you can upload your gear so it'll tailor it to your gear. What's my hottest take on why Echo is going NA? Because there's too much competition in EU. They were afraid they weren't even going to get EU first, let alone world first. Honolulu Rising.
Hashtag up the orange. Oh, man. Is Echo actually going NA? No. I mean, maybe. Who the fuck knows? But, like a 99% chance they're not actually progging. But it sounds like maybe they fuck around on NA for the first day of the reset. Or something. The characters they've been doing seeds on are all EU? Yeah, the characters they showed you. What about their fucking secret characters? See, this has actually been the longest con in the history of the world. A lot of people wonder why the fuck they named their new guild Echo. What does Echo mean, right? And it didn't make any sense for the longest time, and people kind of forgot about it. But what it's all been leading up to is the fact that they actually have a secret North American guild. An echo, if you will, of their EU guild. And for every character that they've been playing on EU, they've actually been multi-boxing a separate character on NA. So that they all have echo characters of themselves ready to go on NA. And at the last minute, when NA thinks that their victory is assured, the truth will come out. I'm even proud of myself for that shit. Bro, give me a 25 under rot. I like that I'm really confident that if I see a 25 under rot, they'll invite me to it, but I have hopes. Discord. Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't care. So check your Discord. I actually, like, who you should be mad at is not me. It's not my fault. The fault lies squarely with Discord, who will not let you change the noises, to my knowledge, in your Discord notifications, which seems weird. But if Discord allowed me to edit the audio noise for my ping on Discord, I could have it set to something, I don't know, birds chirping or something, and then whenever I heard that, I would know I have a Discord notification. And when you heard that, you would know that's JB's Discord notification. Instead, we all have to have the same fucking Discord notification. 25 freehold. That 24 kind of scared me. I don't really want to go back in there. That last boss is fucking terrifying. You finally got renown 10 on one character. Now what do you do? That's it. You're done. God damn it. Kick that other priest out. Invite me. Having fun playing Demon Hunt right now? Yeah, I'll fucking bet. I will fucking bet. Do we have new PTRs yet? Check for updates. Checking for updates. Up to date. Hello, Beeps. Check for updates. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Okay, so what's the numbering scheme here if it's not just sequential? I'm like 90% sure certain, 90% sure / certain that this build number just goes up. Like not that I've specifically paid attention to it, but I feel like whenever they announce new builds, it's always just a higher number than the last build. And I'm down to learn something today. If Mr. Smarty Pants in chat has some knowledge to drop on me, then by all means. But if you're just gonna come in here shooting your fucking mouth, bro doesn't even know how this shit works, does it? Do you? Somebody's at the door. Bye. Algalon Ghost is a bot that posts Blizzard builds. As far as you can see, it's always smaller than larger. Yeah, I mean, I mean, like if there's a different fucking sauce to it, then yeah, sure, enlighten me. But so anyway, to my original point, both of the PTR builds are behind the live build. This one 52106. Actually, they get worse the higher the number goes. The 10.2 PTR is 52095, and the 10.5 is 52038. The 10.25 patch isn't even 10.25, by the way. It's still 10.20. I don't know why this PTR realm is up right now. Night Elf Druid or Orc? Wait, do you have the tech? I was like, that's a really good question, actually. Why didn't I go orc? Hold on one sec. So you can be on one version of a test environment, let's say SQL Server 2020 testing an upgrade before you update to SQL 2016 live server to the same version. There are less revision hotfixes on the test environment. Okay. I see. Is there a reason to do keys right now other than practice? I'm doing them on all my alts because these are little rat alts that have never seen anything above like a fucking 18 in their life. And I'd like to get a key next week that isn't like a 5. So we're trying to slam some like 25s-ish to get ourselves a juicier key out of the vault next week. Troller Night Elf? Night Elf all the way, baby. I don't know that there was a race that was designed for a class more than Night Elf was designed. I can't make that speech anymore, actually, with Evoker. I sound dumb as shit, actually, making that speech now that Evoker's been released. Forget the last 30 seconds of shit that I said, but Night Elf is very good for Druid. It lines up really well. You're asking because you're a troll and you're thinking of going Night Elf. I don't think you'll regret it. I think about the only time that like troll makes sense, in my opinion, is if you're playing like Balanced Druid or Guardian, like somebody who actually uses your Incarn, and then you fire off your Berserking with Incarn and you give yourself a nice haste buff, and that feels good. But we're not even going to have 3-minute tree on Druid for Incarn. So we'll have like nothing to line Berserking up with. Is DK Epidemic considered funnel damage? I'm not sure. Am I finally back on NA? Nope. No. But dude, I've gotten such a I've caught the wave for doing this alt shit so much that like, maybe we just go crazy and start making NA characters soon. Maybe I never run a high key again for the rest of my life and I just keep making fucking alts. I'm a bit confused about Reju. We don't really use it anymore. It's very much in the realm of raid healing now. That's a raid healer button. That sounds awful. Well, here's the thing. I'll be honest. there is this phenomenon with my stream where I feel like my stream numbers are actually better when I do anything other than stream high keys, which is not the way that it used to be. I mean, it used to be people will come to my stream to see high keys, but then I stopped doing world first keys, and then people stopped coming to the stream as often because you're not seeing world first keys anymore. And now it sort of feels like now if I'm doing high keys, they better be like really good fucking keys, or else who gives a shit, you know? You can't throw a fucking rock anymore without hitting like 17 streamers doing high keys. So unless you're doing some like really fucking interestingly high keys, it's not quite the distinguishing content that it used to be. And now I almost feel like unless there's a really compelling reason to go do high keys, you just don't. It's because people are here to hear the rants, and the rants are on hold during high content. Yeah, I mean, that was always a thing I struggled with. I mean, back even to the beginning of the stream, of my streaming career, is I'm well aware that when I go do high keys, like I just stop talking. There are some streamers that can like maintain that like running dialogue while doing other shit, but I'm fully aware that my mouth just when I'm playing. And so that's why it's basically got to be, if the key I'm doing better be really fucking interesting, because that's going to be the only content that's happening. Plans on casting? I mean, I'd like to get back into it, but people stopped reaching out. I did a little reaching out this time, not as much as I could have. But I didn't really end up hearing back. I may have to try alternative channels this time, or next time, I should say. So yeah, I mean, I would like to get back into... Oh shit, a BM Hunter and an Augvoker? Sign me the fuck up, boys. Wait, did I include the 3.9k main part in this? Hold on, they didn't get the real pitch. Hold up. Sorry. Oh, it did say, okay, sorry. So yeah, I mean, I would like to get back into casting, but... you know... I kind of lost my spot, and now we got to earn it back. But I will say, it's weird. You're seeing some people that are exiting the casting lineups that I doubt want to exit the casting lineups. So something's going on, and I'm not sure what exactly. I don't know if people are asking for too much money now, or if like the vibes are just wrong. But you're starting to see some people that have been in plenty of lineups that are no longer casting anymore. And like I said, I don't think it's by their choice necessarily. And so I'm wondering what exactly is going on there. And I did wonder if that worked against me, if people just assumed I was going to ask for a lot of money when they're putting their casting lineups together, and they're like, nah, I don't even want to fucking haggle with it, so... Money's gonna be real tight. Yeah, I mean, I know some of these guys are still getting paid. Like, I look at the people that are doing the Echo broadcast, and I know most of those people are not accepting, like, shitty payouts. But I do wonder if money has become more of a factor than it was in the past. Max talking about the other day, it might be harder to justify multiple casters for Liquid stream when his stream gets infinitely more viewers. Well, I mean, alternatively, though, you would maybe say you feel like you maybe need to spend more money on casters for the Liquid stream because you got to come up with some reason why somebody would watch not Max's stream. How much of a payout do I need to do a 24-hour seed farm only stream? You trying to let me retire? Financially tied, a lot of things are. I mean, realistically, the Race the World First has never been a fucking, like, a money earner. I would be shocked if the early method broadcasts, like, netted them hardly any money at all. I think a lot of the point of those was to grow Method's channel. They were highly covetous of making sure that the race always stayed on their channel, because that was always the first thing sponsors be like, is like, well, you got to put the race on our channel, and Method would always be like, nah, fuck you, it goes on the Method channel, non-negotiable. So I think a lot of their deal was like, we want to make sure that we are getting growth out of this, even if we're not making money. But I doubt Liquid gives a shit about growing their... I doubt the Race the World First represents an opportunity for them to significantly grow their Twitch channel. So they probably do feel that they need to actually justify the money they spend, you know, in the present, not as a, oh, this will pay off down the road. It's like, nah, this thing just has to, like, pay for itself right now. What's the going rate for casting a Race the World First? Ballpark number? Usually you'll do a day rate. You'll say, like, I get paid this much per day. And I mean, it's very significant. Even just in the time that I was casting, it started off, you know, like the first few tiers we did, people were getting paid $100-200 a day, and by the end of it, I'm pretty sure there were people making $1,000 a day or more. Now, not everybody. Even among your lineup, you've probably got disparity, significant disparity, depending on, like, who's been around, who's... Because, I mean, among the casters, you would recognize that some of the casters are more veteran, more... or bring in more eyeballs. Like, you get a guy like Preach on your broadcast, regardless of whether you think Preach is a good caster, and he is, but independent of your opinion of whether Preach is a good caster, he's going to bring in a shitload of people to your channel. There's going to be a bunch of people that show up and they're like, I want Preach. Is Preach casting right now? No? Let me know when he is. I'll be outside doing yard work. And so guys like that, they're going to cost you more because they come with their own audience. They pay for themselves in some ways. You get some of these, you know, every tier you'll have a few relatively unknown folks coming in for the first time that are casting, and you know, it's not hard to find replacements for that kind of a caster. For like somebody that just shows up and talks about WoW but has really no social media following and no resume to speak of, fuck, man, I can go into the community right now and pluck 12 of those people out every tier. And they'll be happy to do it. They're hungry to do that shit. There's a lot of people that love nothing more than to get on the broadcast and just be like, I fucking made it. And you don't have to pay those guys very much. But yeah, the money for casting is good. Now, I mean, there's trade-offs. Like, if you're casting for the Echo broadcast, for instance, you gotta travel to Europe. You gotta be there for however long. Now, I think Blizzard's done a better job of like trying to sort of guarantee that that's not going to be 3 weeks again, but you never really know. And you had like Sepulchre where casters were basically locked in for 3 weeks. And not only is that just like 3 weeks of traveling, it's 3 weeks where you are just there. You are on site, traveling between the hotel and the venue, and you don't probably get to see your family. Your hours are all fucking weird. And sometimes it's just hard to like come up with shit to talk about for. I mean, you get on like day 3 of the final boss. We've been stuck on, phase 2 for the last 12 hours. You see the Yankees threw a no-hitter last night? And then chat's like, who the fuck are the Yankees? You're still unsure how to do the Chi-Ji ramp. Is that something you do in Mythic Plus? Yeah. Megaset has a good video. She actually just released it within like a week or something. Meg's got a good video on the rotation you do in Chi-Ji, depending on whether it's single target or multi-target. It's involved as healer rotations go. There's some fairly specific order to what you press and why you press it. Casting does get kind of weird and stale at the end. Honestly, that no meme. That's actually my favorite part of casting. The part of casting I don't like, and what I'm almost more than happy to give to other people. I don't want to be on the desk when a new boss starts, because I am unlikely to know a whole lot about that boss when they first start pulling it, because fuck doing homework on a boss that I'm not even doing, a boss I'm watching somebody else do. So I'm not going to exhaust, I'll pull open like the fucking Wowhead guide and peruse it for 15 or 20 minutes, but I'm not going to like study the mechanics inside and out to learn how that shit works so that I can watch somebody else do it. So we'll get in there and like chat will be correcting me. I'll be like, that purple portal, I think if you click that, you go back to Valdrakken. And chat's like, you're fucking dumb. And I'm like, okay, fucking smart guy, what does it do? It sends you downstairs, and then that's how you do phase 2. Oh, well, look at this guy, fucking nerd. Fucking... Okay. Okay, so anyway, the purple portal sends you downstairs for phase 2. Is what I'm being told that does. And, dude, fuck that. I don't want to fucking... So I want to come in after like 3 hours of boss progress and like be able to sit on the side while somebody else is telling me what the fuck the boss does. And then I'll jump on the desk after that being like, yeah, everybody knows what the fucking purple portal does. What kind of fucking numbskull doesn't know what purple fucking portal? Oh shit, we just got to phase 2 for the first time. I got to go to the bathroom. Mike, cover for me. I like it when we're doing... Honestly, heroic splits are like exactly my vibe, because nobody gives a shit what's going on the screen, so I'm just making shit up. We're just talking about whatever the fuck. It's like literally anything but what's happening on the screen. I'm like looking around I'm playing like I Spy, looking around the room, just looking... Trying to figure out anything I can talk about except WoW. And that's my favorite. I know a lot of casters get like kind of spooked in that situation because it's like, fuck man, the raid's boring, what do I talk about? And it's like, nah man, this is like my favorite time to cast. But yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind jumping back into the race world first. It's fun. And I just some of those guys you just don't get to see it. Like some of the raiders, you just don't get to see them unless you go to the race world first. Those guys don't leave their fucking house. So bro, fucking invite me to your dog shit fucking key, man. If not in time, then weekly. Yeah, perfect. Yes, I agree. Get me the fuck in there. That's exactly the vibe I'm going for right now. When we fuck this key up, we will finish it for the weekly. I'm on board. Do I think Liquid will win the race world first? I don't know. I don't even care who wins the race world first. It's just funny to watch people get pissed off. Like, it almost doesn't matter who wins the race world first because it's just the fun part is the journey. It's just funny to see all the fucking memes come out. Watch the good strats. See the fucking salty NA versus EU crowd get out. Also, it's a you fucking feast on Twitter during Race World First week. You make any meme related to World First, everybody likes that shit. Echo 1 if you count the reset difference. Like that's so people be like, why doesn't Blizzard do global release? And if I'm Blizzard, I'm like, why the fuck would I do global release? Do you know how much more interesting the race is? Because if Liquid wins, it's always like interpretive. Like if Echo wins, then you basically just have to like tip your hat and go, good race. But if Liquid wins, there's so many excuses that come out in both directions. It's fucking great. And it's way more interesting. Like the least interesting thing you can have in a race is a decisive winner. Who fucking cares? You know, it's impressive, but it's not interesting. You know, when Usain Bolt is like lapping the competition, you know, it's awe-inspiring, but the race itself is not interesting. I watched one dude just fucking blow past everybody, and then like there was no tension or drama down the stretch. He just wins it handily, and the only thing that we check is to see how fast he ran and see if it broke a world record. The interesting races are the one where you have no idea who the fuck's going to win. And even better, if even after somebody wins, you can make a bunch of excuses for why it wasn't actually a win. That's like content for, you get like an extra week of content from that shit. Just people being like, whoa, you know, fucking hadn't hotfixed the boss in the middle of the morning. That has to drive way more engagement for the race to world first than like a clean win ever would. If I were Blizzard, I would pray for a controversial win every tier. Maybe these guys will take me. You take me. Fuck, I'm not even including the 3.9k main thing anymore. Holy fuck, I'm just trying to earn it on my own merits, and I have none of those. Do I think the Farak Mythic Mount should go to Druid mains first? Since I will not be maining Druid, no. What are we maining? This little fella right here, unless they nerf it this afternoon. I'm pretty sure if it doesn't get nerfed this afternoon, it's safe from being nerfed in any meaningful way. But I'm also a little concerned that they're gonna take one more crack at it before the reset. Can we add a based 7 TV emote? Let me check. It's been a while since I added a 7 TV emote. Based. Based and 2 based. I like 2 based. That's very nice. Oh, we have more requests. How many slots do I have on this shit? I wish there was a way I could just let the community just pick whatever the fuck they wanted. I don't give a fuck. I wish I could just let everyone else decide what the hell they want. Okay. How do you pronounce that? Would you say it's base G or would you say it's like basic? Base egg. Okay. I don't understand how emotes work. I'll be honest. Emotes make me feel like I'm fucking 70. That's the most Zoomer shit. Okay. And how would you say that one? Susga? Suska. Yeah. Yeah, it makes fucking sense. Suska. Suska. Okay, it's time to start getting more aggressive with our note. We could have timed this key already. Oh yeah, do we have anybody in chat that's like a fucking master of the Vizirio's healer spread raid cooldown spreadsheet? I need to begin utilizing that frequently this tier. And it scares the shit out of me every time I open it up. LFG decline counter. No, thank you. I don't need that evil in my life. Fuck yeah, dude, it worked. Dude, I fucking dad dicked him and it just worked. Bro, what kind of fucking pep talk is this? Hello, everyone. Don't stress. We need it for the next reset vault. If we time, it's fine. Who's talking about fucking depleting in here? Nobody said shit about depleting. Why is this bird missing its fucking head on my... That's concerning. I don't want to look at that anymore. See, they'll be doing account-wide 20 portals? Yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be nice. Especially for a renowned multi-classer such as myself. All right, the guild is at, or guild, the group has asked me if I will do cages with Soothe, and I've said yes, knowing full well that I have no fucking experience doing that. But once the key is started, they're fucking stuck with me. I almost made a comment like, yeah, I'll do them. You should know I've never done them before, so there may be... And then I was like, nobody likes that kind of fucking lack of confidence. Just say yes. Can I explain the Echo and A thing to you? I'm not even sure I can explain it to myself. They might be lying. They might not. They might be telling a half-truth. They might be telling 1/5 of the truth. Who knows? The important thing is it's funny as shit. Can I fly a helicopter? Start the key and I'll let you know. Oh shit, someone in here fucking is watching the stream. But it's not the guy that has the key, so... He won't snitch. I know it. All right. By the way, what the fuck is a cage?
P.I. Haxert.
For real though? I'm supposed to PI the fucking shaman? I mean, Ellesmere's weak aura is... I trust it, but... Uh-oh. Okay, good, good, good.
Our paths shall
Okay, I got one.
Killing our meat.
Off to a good start. Let's see if this thing floats on the water. See? Okay, yeah, there you go. This is why you gotta use a big mount. Okay, let's see here. Look at me. Look at me doing it. Wow, wowee.
Now,
This guy fucking knows what's going on. Hell yeah. Oh wait, Mystic.
our paths shall
Meat thieves. Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them.
now I have a story to tell.
Oh, he's immune to it, eh? Yo! Okay, bud.
P. Icophorus.
I actually don't know how close I can get here. With just, okay, so I don't have to be faded. That's good.
We'll remember you.
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We rip you apart. What you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves. I take stolen meat from your bow.
P. Icophorus.
Watch your head sliced.
Oh my god. Okay, that was kind of wild. God damn it, why does this guy keep attacking me?
Never see it coming.
P.I. Haxert.
Fucking hell, man. Okay. Dude, healing a boss for the first time is like, even if it doesn't seem like it should be hard, you just like, man, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
P.I. Haxert.
Why the fuck do I have 3 stacks of this shit? Help. Fuck, that's a lot of... Worth upgrading the World Quest ring to 450? I mean, it depends on what other options you have for your upgrades.
P.I. Haxert.
I had the thing. That's not great. Oh, I haven't been using the thing. Yeah, Rapture. We should be doing that. I should be doing that. I should be rapturing. Let's fucking, you know what? Let's fucking send a Rapture right now. Oh wow, that's a lot of bleeds, eh? Maybe dwarf that.
P. Icophorus.
Okay. Fuck, we just start off right with a dispel, huh? Okay. How the fuck did I get another fucking bleed? I think I'm dead. Team, I think I might be dead here. How the fuck did I get another fucking bleed stack? Actually, one thing that's really good about playing Disc Priest is that your smites have a CDR component to them, like pressing smite more makes shit come back faster, and I think that's actually really good practice for every healer. Even if you don't have a CDR ability, it's just good to be in the mindset of like pressing this button as often as you can does a good thing. And like Disc will put you in that mindset. And that's a good mindset to be in. Because that's how you should be acting all the time. Should be just like trying to cast, try to cast, try to cast, try to cast.
Somebody asked for PI. Somebody asked for PI. There we go. Ask for it. When he's about to, I was about to say, when he's about to just fucking get it. I don't give a fuck. Immune? I thought I could fucking MC that guy. Or, do the thing to him. Do I get gripped and then I grip over the... Who's on the mount, by the way? And then, so I get rescued and then I... Oh, I didn't... Fuck this. Okay. Whatever. Oh, Sebs, you thought I was up shit creek, huh? Well, what you forgot is I'm a holy priest, fucking, whatever the fuck you call somebody that played holy priest a year ago. I'm a holy priest old head. I've been knowing how this fucking spec works. Stay knowing how this spec works. Somebody ask for it. Somebody ask for it. Thank you. Why am I casting on the fucking hyena? Would somebody like to clarify that for me? Why? How did I end up doing that? God damn. Okay, we got a few battle raises. That's fun.
P.I. Haxert.
Okay. The ring sound is killing you? Yeah, no, it's supposed to. That's the whole point.
P.I. Cofferus.
It's designed to be, it's like supposed to be, it's the same concept as like a crying baby. You're not supposed to be able to ignore it. What's the PI weak aura? It's a PI weak aura from Ellesmere.
P.I. Haxert.
It's not them requesting it, it's just when certain abilities get used, it will tell you to use PI on that person. It essentially has a built-in priority table so that it's looking for a certain spell cast. It'll assess your group and then determine which spell cast should be PI'd, and then when it sees those, it'll...
Everything runs away at the end. 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 Everyth
P.I. Haxert.
What the? Okay, somebody just fucking beacon crit that thing. God damn. Just there and gone.
P.I. Cofferus.
Oh, that was kind of close.
P.I. Cofferus.
Okay. Oh, did we get it? I didn't even realize the timer. Holy shit, we timed it. Holy shit, we did it.
Your withered bones, your homes, everything.
Little leather fucking thingy dingy. Some mail. No cloth for the boy. Unfortunate. How am I able to see afflicted health bar without seeing party member's health? I think it just goes. I think it's just like that. Well, healer, would I recommend playing top keys with this patch? Honestly, I don't have a suggestion at this point. I am probably gonna be playing priest for raid, and I'm waiting and seeing with Mythic Plus. I intend on keeping all of my healers sort of like in the mix. Get them all weekly keys and stuff. Try to do a little bit of rating on them, and then when I figure out, what the meta actually is, then we focus on that healer. Did that count as end time? Yeah. Look at this shit. 25. I was like, holy shit, did it not count as end time? There you go, 25. Don't see an obvious S plus healer at the moment. Well, in raid, Disc is feeling S plus, but in keys, I don't think so. The PI week aura is in Mythic Plus, Boomy is OP, so no way you take Resto Druid? Yeah, we'll see. I think people may be underestimating just how disgusting those Resto Druid damage buffs are. If those go live like they appeared in the patch notes, I think some people are going to be in for a surprise. Dirty, thank you for the resub, babe. 68 months. Appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J dot babes. Big Raider guy? Yeah, we'll see. Are the rest of Druid buffs live yet? No. No, and they're not even up on PTR. They're playing hard to get with that shit. It's a little annoying. I'd like to at least see the Druid buffs, you know? Like people have simmed them, and that's cool. I'm not like a science denier. I trust math, but it would be nice to actually put a rip on something and see it do that much damage instead of just have somebody tell me it will do that much damage on Wednesday. And it sort of feels like, what's the fuck? We got two fucking PTR clients right now. Two fucking PTR clients. Neither of them have this change on them. Thoughts on Mistweaver and Raid? He'll be good. He'll be good. I was this close to playing Mistweaver this tier. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%
We were very close. All right, so, you know, I guess anybody asking about what they're going to get out of the vault next week could have just moused over the thing, and it would say, current reward, 447. What could I get out of the vault that would be the fucking... It would be the baddest shit I could get out of a dungeon. What would I most want? I mean, probably a trinket. What trinket is best for disc that's not from raid? Trinkets from dungeons. Fuck, that's showing me next season's trinkets. Oh no, it still does. Okay. Rain Song and Spoils are about the same. So maybe a little Rain Song? Songy song? Yeah, actually, Rain Song's almost a max level Rain Song is still almost better than some of the fucking dog shit trinkets from next tier. What up, dude? What a boy! Look at this shit. Look at the recommendations. If you were just gonna use dungeon trinkets, honestly, even if you don't use dungeon trinkets, look how boring these fucking trinkets are. You got the thing that gives you crit, mastery, or verse. You got the thing that gives you crit. You got the thing that gives you int. Whoop, whoop, whoop. C-Star is good for you? C-Star is good for like every healer. I mean, good. Crisco, thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the J-Dot babes. Yeah, it's like a top 3 healer trinket for like every fucking healer. At least for like dungeons. Maybe not in raid, but like for druid and dungeons, C-Star is number 2. Hooty hoo. For paladin, number 2. For evoker, ooh, number 3. Where's Balefire Branch? I think Balefire Branch is not as good for dungeons as it is for raid. Because I think part of the value of Balefire Branch, this is what we're looking at, how it sims for dungeons. Part of the value of Balefire Branch is you get like your fucking ramp, you know? You get your 20 fucking atonements out. You get your evangelism slammed. You pop Balefire. You drop a Mind Blast into a penance, and it's just like... And that's like Balefire. But you don't do that in dungeons. You're not going to get a 20-man atonement ramp that fully leverages the massive int stacks from Balefire. Think it's possible time of 26 this week with Bolster? Yeah. People, I did a 29 on my Druid, and I haven't played that little rat fuck for a month and a half or something. All right. So C-Star is a also top 3 for Evoker. And for Monk, it is top 3. And what's crazy is how all these boring ass trinkets are, I mean, honestly, even the top 5 are all boring ass trinkets. The throughput trinkets this tier are super brain dead. Everything in here is a stat proc. You don't even get an on-use trinket till you get to number 6. And then another 2 passive trinkets. Solar flare. Well, this is strictly for healing. This is healing only. But yeah. This is the kind of shit that makes you want to use a DPS trinket instead of a healing trinket, because when a stat stick is your best trinket, then you know it's not that good. And it's like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just run Baloralos. I legitimately would not be surprised if I end up running 2 DPS trinkets this tier. The 2 that stood out to me when we were testing, well, fuck, the thing's not in yet. So there's Baloralos, which is basically like Beacon 2.0. Which was Whetstone 2.0. So they're continuing the proud tradition of a trinket that dumps a shitload of damage every 2 minutes. This one at least has int on it instead of Whetstone was mastery and Beacon was mastery. So this is an int trinket. So you're already getting more throughput from it healing wise than you were from either of these other 2. The on use effect of it is a bit less powerful than what those 2 did. And it has the drawback of also doing damage to you over 12 seconds. But it's a strong trinket. Does big damn. The other one that will probably surprise people is... where's your loot, hot dogger? Brax Rage Tainted Heart. This one puts a shield on you. But then you take a dot that does enough damage to basically break the shield by itself. And it deals damage to everything around you. And this thing fucking slaps. And it has the added benefit of it puts a shield on you. Now, the hot will eat the shield, but it's a fat shield when it goes up. And if you can time it right, like if you're willing to hold your trinket for a damage event. So let's say there's something like what's a dungeon from next season where there will be like huge damage. If we're looking like at DHT, for instance, like last boss Xavius, well, no, because that wouldn't be guaranteed to go on you. Let's say Dresseron, the dragon, when he does his roar, the cave-in. If that's coming up soon and your trinket's up, you can hold it, the trinket, and then press it right as the roar goes off, and that shield will pop up, and the shield will eat the damage, and then you'll have a dot on you, and the dot will tick and it will hurt, but the dot's healable. The one shot from a potential big damage source like the cave-in may not be. So it doubles as like a defensive trinket of sorts as well, where you can sort of sacrifice that shield for a big instance of damage and then just get healed through the get healed through the dot that it puts on you afterwards. And so not only is it like really good damage, but it also can save your life through some like one-shot type shit. And it's a fairly short cooldown. It's a minute and a half. So it's not even like you're only going to get to use that once a fight. Like you could feasibly use that 2 or even 3 times in a fight if it's a form of damage that's spammy. So I really like that trinket. Now the trade-off is you have to stand in melee with it in order for that to work. It's like a round you thing. So it's a little less useful on like a disc priest or an evoker than like a paladin or monk or a druid that's cat forming. Those are a bit easier to get value out of it because you got to go stand next to whatever you're attacking. Also, the on equip, there's an on equip part of it that pulses shadow damage around you, and you also need to be standing close to stuff for that. So if you're not consistently in melee, it'll do a bit less. Now this part of the trinket, the equip part, is like, it doesn't do that much damage, but it's something. You need it traded to you though, right? If you're not a tank spec? Yes. But realistically, if you're raiding with a guild, everybody needs it traded to them. That's really only a concern for people that only pug. What am I playing this season? Well, I'll be raiding on Disc Priest most likely, barring a 11th hour nerf today. Most likely raiding on Disc, but I will be doing dungeons on all the characters, except Resto Shaman. I'll be doing dungeons on every healer. Try to make sure they're all kept at least somewhat fed, so that halfway through this season, if it becomes obvious that there's a healer that's going to be meta, or if something gets buffed or nerfed and it's time to pivot, then I have classes ready to go. That lava burst damage increased by 600%. I mean, you laughed, but what was the fucking acid rain 10.0.7? Or was it 10.05 that went live? Maybe it was 10.05. Where the fuck was that patch note? How much did they buff acid rain when they... on the changelog? Yeah, I guess I could do that. Acid rain. Yeah, it went from, what, 27% of spell power to 59% of spell power. So that was more than double. Didn't exactly buff it. It didn't have it before the patch. Thought it was... wasn't that in beta, though? What am I thinking of? I thought that was in beta. Yeah, it just wasn't good, if I remember right. Yeah, it was there, but it wasn't. I mean, when you compare it to, like, in 10.0 when it launched, it was doing 15% of spell power, and by where it ended up, 59%. I mean, like actually, you know, you laugh about 600%. It was 15, it ended up at fucking 60. So that's a fucking 4x buff to acid rain. So yeah, before shamans go, fucking druid buffs are insane. Oh, really? How about a fucking 400% increase on acid rain? How about that shit? It has not been that long since those fucking shaman buffs that people forgot how fucking crazy they were. And that, if there's any reason why I would hesitate to say that I'm sure that the druid buffs won't go through, it's because the shaman buffs went through, and it was very obvious to anybody looking at those patch notes that that damage was going to be fucking stupid. Like, shaman didn't really need help. Like, there were issues shaman had back in season 1. It wasn't really damage, and then they just got this like monster damage buff for no fucking reason, and it took Blizzard a bit of time to correct that. Druid buffs are insane. I mean, they are. I don't think they'll stay the way they. I don't know that they'll get patched in as they were shown in the patch notes, and even if they do, I don't think they'll stick around very long. But I also see some people, I feel like, treating that as if Druid's just not going to get buffed at all. Like, people are like, well, don't count on those buffs. Those aren't actually, those aren't, you're not really going to get that buff. And it's like, I mean, we may not get it buffed by 140% or whatever the fuck, but it's not like if Blizzard looks at the buff and they're like, oh, that was too much. It's not like they're going to go, I guess we'll just set it back to the original value. Instead of it being 140%, they may go like, that was too much. We'll make it 70%. So Druid damage is going up. It's just a question of how much. And regardless, I think any amount of damage it going up is going to be good for the spec. No one will do cat damage and rage, so it could skate clear for a while. I guess. But, I mean, I feel like it's going to be doing... If the Sims are to be believed, it will be doing such oppressively high damage and keys that everyone will lose their fucking shit as soon as Race World First is done. I mean, even during Race World First, other healers are going to start screaming about it. And honestly, if it's doing as much damage as the Sims say, I wouldn't even be surprised if some guild fucking pulled it out on Prog for like some fight. If it was like a low HPS fight. I mean, you can really do that much damage with cat weaving. Popping Heart of the Wild, sending a Convoke on pull, you fucking do 1 million damage just right there. Dude, I got a DM. Hang on, let me read it out loud to you. I got a DM. Hello. I am a writer at Destructoid.com, and I wanted to do an article about you guys switching to NA for World First due to Blizzard still for whatever reason not doing a global launch. Can I talk to you or anyone else at Echo for more details? You guys want to see the fakest fucking Destructoid article of all time end up on their fucking page? Yes, I am available for comment. A lot of comments, actually. This is off the record, right? And fuck Liquid. Hey, write this down. I think it's fucking bullshit how many Europeans they use and still call themselves an NA guild. Print that. Why don't I rate as rat spec next year? Because it's too fucking ratty. I can't deal with that level of ratty. Too rat. Does this guy follow me on Twitter? No, he doesn't. Okay, so I can like, hang on. I want to make fun of this, but I didn't want to make fun of it if the guy follows me on Twitter and then he would see me make fun of it. But if he doesn't follow me on Twitter, then I feel like I can do this. Hang on. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm screenshotting this, so it's gonna make my stream look weird for a second. All right. Microsoft Paint. Okay. All right, where did this get saved on my desktop? Screenshots. Here we go. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Let's see here. All right. Tweeted. Let's fucking go. Hmm. Show tweet. You just go to my fucking Twitter. We got to farm content. We got to do the cross-platform. My Twitter's got to send you to my stream. My stream's got to send you to my Twitter. I don't have TikTok, so I'm fucking it up, but... My Blizzard Gear Store discount code is here. Your next favorite piece of Blizzard memorabilia is just a discount code away. Nice fucking try, guys. Checking Twitter without a Twitter account is pretty pointless. Yeah, they've Shauna doesn't pay for Twitter like a normal person. And she has been regaling me with stories of like how much shittier the platform has gotten for people that don't pay for Twitter. Like her notifications are just they just send you whatever the fuck they feel like sending you. It's like it has nothing to do with who you follow anymore. They're just like, here's something we want you to see. I don't care. No, you don't understand. We don't care that you don't care. We're going to fucking show it to you. And you can either pay us to stop, or you can get fucked to death. Yeah, I mean, I'll admit I paid for Twitter because it became obvious like where that shit was going. Where like if you didn't want to pay for it, they were just gonna strong arm the shit out of you. So I was like, all right, I'll play ball. Especially because they pay you now. It's not much, but it's enough to pay for the fucking Twitter sub. So it it's like free, and I don't especially enjoy patronizing Mr. Elon Musk, but it is my livelihood. We do promos on Twitter. I get paid for it, so it's one of those things like unless you're willing to like change careers every time you don't like your boss, you put up with that shit, I guess. But yeah, once it became obvious like how they don't give any fucks about how blatantly they're going to like ruin your experience. Like I'm surprised they don't have like a fuck you watermark just across the timeline. Do I know my most valuable zeet off the top of my head? No. They don't tell you how much. They send you a lump sum. I burned Dorky so hard with the AMD reply that he won't even say the name of the company out loud. Like I mentioned earlier on the stream, I popped off harder than I meant to there. Because the intention of the reply was supposed to be like, well, they do sponsorships with me because I show my face basically, and I don't even mean anything by that. It's just like those are the rules. If you're gonna do a sponsorship, there's got to be like a person, like they're sponsoring like a talking, thing. And it's supposed to be personable. You're supposed to be identifiable as a representative. And so he's like, how do you keep getting sponsored? Because I know he wants sponsorship. So it was basically like him saying, well, how do you keep getting sponsored? It was like, because I show my fucking face. I don't have a fucking cat avatar with sunglasses on. Like I show my face. But instead it was like, I don't think the nuance was captured of like, while I show my face. Instead it was just like, you are a fucking cat with sunglasses on. And I recognized I fucked up after I made the tweet because I made it, and that's the kind of tweet that usually will end up getting a few dozen likes. But within like 5 minutes of making it, it had like fucking 30 likes already. And I was like, oh shit. Got to get a VTuber avatar. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be a animal persona, you got to lean into that shit. Saying if Dorky started oohing and ah-rah-rahing, I don't even know what the fuck ah-rah-rahing is, and you just made me say it out loud. Somebody's gonna probably fucking clip that. That probably means something to some degenerate community. One of us. Hey, did you guys see JB do the ah-rah-rah thing? He just like me for real, for real. Wither, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Very generous. McFatty, you just got babed. What up, Swaggles? Looking handsome today? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Heard there's slander here. I was just telling people I didn't mean for that tweet to go so hard. I was like, it was just supposed to be like it was supposed to be career advice. The whole point of the tweet was supposed to be like, you gotta show people your fucking cute face if you want to get sponsorships. But I think people took it as me like making fun of a cat with sunglasses, and I was like, whoa. I mean, yes, I would make fun of a cat with sunglasses on it, but that wasn't the point of the tweet. Do you guys think Dorky should show his face to get a sponsorship? Dorky, would you show your face to get a sponsorship? How much we talking? So the answer is yes. So the answer is yes. You would show your face for a sponsorship. We just got to find the right one. Actually, the response to Dorky on that tweet, I got a light bulb moment from that, because honestly, Dorky did me like a huge favor with that response. I'm not even kidding. I don't know why it never really occurred to me before, but like whenever you do a sponsored tweet, that shit always gets terrible engagement. People are like, yeah, you're trying to sell me something, you know, make your bag or whatever the fuck, but like, I'm going to try to not engage with that as much as possible. But if you make a tweet like that and then you have somebody else comment on the tweet in a sort of organic way, and then you're able to like respond to that shit, then you can generate engagement. That tweet got way more likes and fucking views than it ever would have on its own. But because Dorky teed himself up on the reply, it ended up doing like way fucking better. And then I was like, holy shit, I should have like a little like network of people on Twitter where we agree to do that for each other's tweets. Like we take turns getting fucking annihilated in the comments for each other's sponsored tweets and drive engagement, and then you just like next man up, like, all right, that was my tweet, now I do yours, and we just go back and forth like that. And that would for sure, and as I started thinking about it, I was like, I guarantee you there are people that do that. I guarantee you if it occurred to me, it's occurred to other people, that a sponsored tweet by itself is always a little sussy, but if you can get people to engage with it by almost like just making a separate tweet underneath it and then having a conversation, but it drives views on the parent tweet. So yeah, anyway, I may gotta run with that concept. Well, like some kind of fraud. I mean, it's not fraud. It's just it's just creative advertising. Like, it's sort of like viral marketing. Not quite viral marketing, but same idea of you make people forget that it's an advertisement for a while. You know, in the same way that you would like plug a product on in like a movie or a TV show. Like you'd have, you know, somebody's like, holy fuck, I gotta hack the FBI. Let me open up my Dell laptop. What's that? We're zooming in on it. And is it advertising? Yeah. Would you spot it as advertising? Yeah. But do you care? Nah. I mean, unless it's just egregious, it just becomes a part of whatever thing you were enjoying. So if you could sort of make a sponsored tweet, but then like create a funny subtweet underneath it, and people are like, ha 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 ha, and like every time they go read the comments, they have to scroll past the original tweet. It's like, well, yeah, okay. He's shilling for somebody up top, but like it's okay because there's funny shit underneath it. Dorky gets a cut from that sponsorship. Bro, if Dorky would show his face, I bet I could get him a sponsorship at AMD. Just say you're a VTuber. But they'd probably be like, show me one clip where his face moves. And I'd be like, busted. You got me. The cat avatar speaking will be some curse shit. I'll be honest, if Dorky actually did start VTubing as his fucking cat avatar, that would break records. That might be the most watched stream in the history of World of Warcraft. Where's the seed farming? Dude, if I get the infinite augment rune by season 4, I'm in good shape. You guys speculate on Dorky a lot. What he looks like. You know, that's the thing about people not doing the cam is like probably the whole fucking reason why you're not doing the cam is because like you don't want to talk about it for whatever fucking reason. And then people are like, "Hey, hey, tell me why." Hey, tell me why. What I will say about streaming with Cam is, I don't know if it's just a function of getting older. I don't know if it's just that like I've started getting older as I started streaming, and it's like I've just confused causality here. But after being a streamer for like 5 or 6 years, I feel like it's almost impossible for me to get embarrassed anymore. Like stuff that used to the types of social situations that used to mortify me, stuff that I, that shit where you're like, thinking about a moment from 10 years ago, like replaying it in my head, like that I like never do that shit anymore. I don't fucking care. And I honestly struggle to picture or to imagine a situation where something could happen where I would be embarrassed. I just, like, nothing's embarrassing. I used to have, I wouldn't say like a phobia of public speaking, but I would say I would, like I think any sort of normal person, not comfortable public speaking, getting up in front of people, like obviously it's gonna make you really nervous. But I'm pretty sure now that you could put me in like a fucking stadium with 20,000 people, hand me the microphone and be like, go. And I'd just be like, hey, what's up? I don't know what the fuck we're up here talking about, but it's not gonna phase me. I don't give a shit. I think part of it is like, I think as a streamer, you come to view the world as, it's that idea of laughing with you versus laughing at you type thing. And I feel like as a streamer, you get comfortable with the idea that even when people are like making fun of you, that like that everybody's laughing, but in like a good way, sort of, not like in a mean way. I'm sure there are people that are laughing in a mean way on my stream, but I don't fucking care. But I think you develop this idea that like bad or like embarrassing things can happen to you and people laugh, but at the end of the day, it's just like it's like a gag, like you're all in on it. And then I think that mentality sort of carries out into the real world, where now if I do something stupid in public, I've assumed that like everyone's laughing with me instead of at me. If I like trip or something, I'll just be like, that was funny that I tripped. Did you see me trip? Did you laugh? Because I thought that was funny. And it's just that's definitely not the way that I fucking acted when I was younger. That kind of shit would have like, if I would like tripped walking across college campus, I'd probably been like, well, I just got to go home now. I can't go to class anymore. Like everybody saw that, and I just need to go. I need to go regroup. We'll try again tomorrow. I keep waiting to see if this dude that DM'd me finds this tweet and then DMs me again. Funniest thing about me was the documentary showed me streaming. I wasn't even streaming at that point. That was just gameplay. I hadn't started streaming at that point. I was just fucking being a gamer in a closet. Like a literal, like a both a literal and a figure. That was very much, in hindsight, the theme of that movie, of my part in that movie, was being a gamer in both a literal and figurative closet. And it is funny how that shit works, because, yeah, the idea of telling somebody I played World of Warcraft 15 years ago, Jesus Christ. I could never talk to that person again. They know I play World of Warcraft now. My God. Although, in fairness, I still don't really like telling people. People are like, what do you do for a living? I was like, oh, I'm a streamer. What do you play? Solitaire. You know that game Minesweeper? So I still don't like telling them I play World of Warcraft, but I don't mind telling people about the gamer part. Warcraft Rumble. That's actually unironically what. Bar scene where I'm coming out as WoW player. Well, no, it's not really coming out. Those guys knew I played WoW, but that was like how you could tell they were my inner circles because they knew I played WoW. Because I definitely wouldn't tell that shit to anybody else. Just say you do OnlyFans? Yeah, I'm a streamer. Oh yeah, what games do you play? I show my butthole on the internet. And then they're like, phew, dude, I thought you were going to say you played WoW. That would be embarrassing. Did Shauna's parents balk at my career? No, partly because of like, we basically met through my career. I mean, Shauna was working at Method, so like they kind of knew the score already. Like that was what her career field was. And so meeting me through that just sort of made sense. And I mean, I think the big deal for somebody's parents is like, if you were to tell somebody you were a streamer, their first question would be like, cool, can you support yourself? And so the fact that like I at that point made a career out of it, I think it was like, okay, well, it's a little weird, but like if it pays the bills, then sure. You're making this your text notification. All right, hang on. What do we got here? You could have just clipped it even shorter than that. Like, if you'd have just clipped, I show my butthole on the internet. Maybe I'll make that my sub notification. It's wild the amount of people that have forgotten Season 2 dungeon mechanics already. Well, they may be like me, and they may have stupidly updated their Season 2 week aura pack that is now their Season 3 week aura pack, but deleted all of their fucking Season 2 week auras. I actually felt so bad. I was doing a key the other day for the first time this week, and I had updated my week auras and apparently gotten rid of all of the Season 2 week auras, and we were doing Underrot, and all of a sudden Kragmaw starts running around, and I was like, my weak words didn't even say anything. What the fuck? And we wiped. And then I looked at my weak words to be like, why the fuck is this not showing up? And I realized, they're all gone. And I was amazed at how many things I relied on my weak auras for that I didn't realize I relied on my weak auras for. And it made me feel very stupid. What dungeon do I think will be hardest for pugs in Season 3? I mean, probably the Dawns in some order. But a lot of it will just boil down to tuning. Google's generative AI is so good for WoW streamers, by the way. I highly suggest you use it for your bio. In what sense? Oh, I see. A World of Warcraft player who is recognized as one of the best players in the World of Warcraft Dragonflight 10.2. They are a 70 Night Elf Resto Druid with an item level of 446. Not bad. Google generative AI. You hit all the buzzwords. I feel like if you made stream content with Google's generative AI, I feel like you actually, now that I think about it, that's probably BIS, because the way that generative AI is coming up with your bio is it's just searching for like the words that are associated with you and then coming up with a bio. And then if you take those words and you plug it into your bio, then people that are typing those words in to Google to search for shit are going to find your stream. So you're just going to keep this like self-fulfilling prophecy. Is there a way to show your shield values on nameplates as disc on LVY? You mean by nameplates? I'm sorry, this is being kind of pedantic, but by nameplates, do you mean unit frames? Like these, not these? Or do you mean friendly nameplates or? Yeah, okay. So on unit frames, I'm actually not sure because I don't do this, so we'll take a little trip together and see if we can figure this out. I know there was, do I actually still have this in my add-ons? I may have deleted it. There was a tag for absorb. What was this? It's like dog tags or something. I think I deleted it because I wasn't using it. But there's a where's like an example of this? Like if you're doing health bars, you can tell there's certain variables that you can input here. And by default, I don't know if absorb values are one of the things you can include here, but I think you can download an add-on to make it a thing that can be included here. So you could probably available tags under unit frames. Okay, available tags under unit frames. Wait. On the left. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like under the. Okay, I see. Available tags. Is there absorbs? Is there? Class colors, class icons. Oh. Yeah, I don't think so. Because I think I downloaded a thing. Oh, wait, absorbs long. Sorry, this is the one right there. Okay. So, if you took this tag and you put it in... Let's just put it on player health. Edit here. Let's try this. And then if I shield myself... Yeah, so you can see it added the number here. And obviously, it's a fucking jumble of shit, but 127323. So if you add that, so I think the add-on maybe gives you more tags, like short versus long, blah, blah, blah. But you can add this to your, if you wanted to put it on party frames, for instance, you go like group, you go party, you go health, and in some fashion, you could add this to, I don't know, maybe not under health. Maybe you'd add it somewhere else.
I've never really fucked around with this stuff before. Information panel. I don't even know what that is, but maybe that lets you do something like this. Nope. You would add it under health. Well, I mean, it just depends on where you'd want to put it. Like, do you want it to actually show up right next to your health, or do you want to make it like a separate thing? But yeah, you can play around with that. Where's the new for 10.2? I mean, I think it'll be good at Mythic Plus. It's looking a little worse for wear in Raid at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets Raid buffs. But its healing is like pretty not great in Raid. But it looks good at Mythic Plus, and they're buffing its damage to be... I mean, if the buff goes live as it was written, it will be a fucking insane amount of damage they'll be doing on single target. But even if it goes live at like half the value that they listed, it'll still be a good bump to druid damage. Buff swipe. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if swipe didn't suck. Although there's still value in swipe as a combo point generator with Primal Fury, and you will be using swipe in starting next week with those buffs. What would a new build look like? It would be something like this. All right, so you would play probably like this instead, but your tree would look like this, where now we're going to be focusing more heavily on the left side of the tree. The consequence of this is likely that you will drop Nature's Vigil unless you're going a full degen. Oh yeah, sorry, Rip needs to be in there too. Forgot I didn't have that one. So it'd be something like, well, if you didn't take Nature's Cure, it could be like that. Link it, yeah. So the consequence of this is likely that you're dropping Nature's Vigil unless you're just going like full damage build. You don't give a fuck about utility at all. Because it's just tough to sacrifice 3 points to get Nature's Vigil. Nature's Vigil is still a good talent point individually. Like if you could just get Nature's Vigil somewhere up here for free, it would still be a great talent. But investing 3 talent points for it with the other things we're trying to get out of this tree right now, it just feels hard to achieve. So you're definitely taking Rake now. You're definitely taking Rip now. These do big damn. Thrash and Swipe. Thrash is a decent source of AoE damage. Swipe, you'll be using as a way to generate combo points because of Primal Fury. So when you start adding mobs to a pull, the chance that when you swipe or thrash on them that you will crit one of those is pretty high. So there's a good chance you'll be generating 2 combo points per swipe or thrash. And your finishers will now be so fucking fat that you
are like just interested in figuring out how to get as many finishers as possible. So you would probably toss up your dots and then just start swiping to generate combo points and just rip. And then as mobs start getting lower in health, then just bite. And there was a table posted in the Resto Druid Discord that showed what your priority of spellcast is as the number of mobs increases. Even as of 6+ mobs, you were not pressing Starfire. Like, you were just applying dots and then swiping and putting up finishers. So there may be some number of mobs, like 10 or something, where it doesn't make sense anymore to continue swiping and you start starfiring instead. But my suspicion is for most of it, you're just putting up dots and then using finishers. How much keeping up Sunfire Moonfire is there? Interestingly, with the buffs to Rake now becomes essentially your top prio spell until you hit a lot of targets. The first thing you're going to be doing on any pull from like 1 to 5 mobs is applying as many rakes as you can before you run out of energy. And then once you've run out of energy, you'll get out, put out Sunfire. Actually, Sunfire has dropped pretty low on the prio list to where you don't even Sunfire over Moonfire until you hit like, I think it's like 5 targets or something. You would like rake, Moonfire, Sunfire, then probably Thrash, swipe until you need to start reapplying rakes, and then use finishers in there somewhere. Do you still do Owl Convoke? No, Owl Convoke will be dead. Because your cat form convokes will use Ferocious Bite, and Ferocious Bite will do giga infinity damage. You wanna pop a cat convoke and just pray for as many Ferocious Bites as you can. That shit will fucking slam. And it will apply thrashes and rakes that will be potentially useful. If Sunfire is pretty low, is the improved Sunfire worth the talent point then? Yeah, I mean, as a 1-point talent goes, this is still a very valuable talent. Sunfire is virtually worthless if you're not applying it to multiple mobs at once. It's just you have to get a fairly big size pack before that's one of your first spells you cast. No innervate doesn't mean cursed mana economy. Well, we'll see. Obviously, the mana crunch has arrived. Now, the good news for Resto Druid in this season is that the set bonus encourages you to use clear casted regrowths to proc your 4-piece, which means you'll probably be spending a lot of time casting mana-free regrowths. That was basically how I did a lot of the healing on PTR, was take Tranquil Mind, fish for clear casts, and then try to spend the clear casts as often as I could. And so you're not spending any mana doing that. And I found that the mana was usually not too bad. What up, before? It's first time in my stream because you don't play healer. But we played a bit before with Meow and Mask, and you have an opportunity for work. Can I give you my Discord? Yeah. If you, well, here, we'll do this. You can hop in my Discord server and then just DM me through Discord on there. DM me right now. All right, stream, prepare for a Discord notification and then get confused because you think it's your own Discord. I hope it's an offer for me to shoot a sexy calendar. Why not Master Shapeshifter? It bites so good. So that'll be that'll be an opportunity to use that. I think it's more from the theory crafting I read. I think liveliness, because it buffs your dots, still buffs your dots, will be more overall damage, but Master Shapeshifter will be more single target damage. The problem is Master Shapeshifter doesn't contribute to healing at all. Now, having said that, I think liveliness actually applies to less of our healing now than it ever has before, at least with the new set bonus, because a ton of your healing next season will come from Nourish, from Guardians, and from your 4-piece, and from your 2-piece Splash, and from regrowths that you're using to proc your 4-piece. Now, liveliness would buff the heal over time portion of it, but it wouldn't buff the upfront part of it. So when I was looking at the healing I did on PTR, liveliness was actually not applying to nearly as much of it as it would have in the past. So that may actually be not quite as valuable as healing talent, as I think a lot of people would assume. But it still does some amount of healing where Master Shapeshifter doesn't. One point in Budding Leaves the only way to play Grove Guardians, or could we maybe drop Spring Blossoms? In my testing on PTR, I think I found more often that Spring Blossoms was doing more healing than Budding Leaves was. But if I was making a list of things that I was most likely to drop, it would go Budding Leaves and then Spring Blossoms. Like they'd be 1, 2 in some order. Resto Druid versus Disc Priest. For Raid, definitely Disc Priest. For Keys, I think the jury's still out. Could be either of them. Might depend on what comp you're running. What up, Rokus? You ready for Druid buffs today? Rokus was butthurt as shit yesterday Friday when the cat buffs got announced, because he's got it in his head that if Resto Druid damage gets buffed, that means they're not going to buff Resto Druid raid healing. So he spent the whole day fucking pouting in Dreamgrove. I don't know why everyone's so fucking happy about damage buffs. Now we're fucked. I hope you're fucking happy. Think we'd ever play VI over Flourish? No, and it has less to do with Flourish than it does Verdant, which is, I just don't think Verdant's like a particularly useful talent for Keys. I don't think it really does much for you. Not that Flourish is doing an insane amount for you right now, but VI is just, I have, since its inception, described VI as a solution in search of a problem. Because the thing it allows you to do, extend a shitload of hots on one person, is like not what Druid needs. Like that's not a thing. You don't need to be able to do a lot of healing on one person over a long period of time with the help of a talent. You've already got fucking Life Bloom. Like if somebody needs a lot of healing over a long period of time, you put fucking Life Bloom on them, and then the end. So I just don't think VI is really doing anything for you that is useful. Now, if there was a situation where somebody was getting fucking cranked for like 20 seconds in a row, then yeah, in PvP, VI is fucking sick, because that is what happens in PvP. The other team targets someone on your team and they beat the shit out of them, and you just have to keep spamming healing into that person. And if you can just extend all of your hots over and over and over, fantastic. But like that's never the damage profile in dungeons, and it just feels like it's not really that useful. come around on the damage buffs and they could be useful in raid. I mean, I don't feel like it would have to be that difficult to envision a scenario where like a well-placed Heart of the Wild Convoke couldn't make some difference in a fight. Not playing Convoke? Maybe you are. I don't know, man. Maybe that's your fucking, you know, that's what got Shaman their raid spot back in Battle of Dazar'lor. Can you do any healing? No, not really, but I can stack fucking 3 Igneous Potential, and I can fucking nuke this chick from orbit in phase 3. I actually want to test out my I kind of want to test out the double life bloom build again in raid, because it was okay. I was playing with Seraphine in raid testing using that build, and Greg was just using like the standard reju build, and on most pulls he was doing noticeably more healing than me. There were a few pulls where like we were even, or if he got mechanics on a pull or something, I might be ahead of him, but on an average pull, he would be several tens of thousands of HPS higher than me doing that. But he was also running like Rashox and Amalgam, and I wonder now if a double Life Bloom build wouldn't have a better spot in raid due simply to mana efficiency. Being able to like spam more spells. Double Life Bloom does no burst healing at all? I mean, group-wide, no. But you do trigger a shitload of 4-piece procs. Your spot healing is good. Like, there's a distinction there between, like, burst healing versus spot healing. Spot healing is random. Sort of. But if you lean on the 4-piece, I mean, it does like meaningful healing when you use your clear cast procs. Sort of. Well, it's completely random to the extent that it targets people with HOTS. You're not going to have HOTS on everybody in the raid all the time. I mean, it's not completely random. What's the best way to take a walk through the dungeons that are being brought up to speed to figure out what the trash mob abilities are? Is there an add-on I'd recommend for something like that? I haven't even looked at MDT recently. What state does Nagi have? Does he actually have trash abilities on this shit? Yeah. I think he's updated this. Some of the older expansions didn't have all this information populated, but I think he's gone back through and done a good job of this. My first suggestion would probably be, I think Nagi's done a pretty good job of getting all of the mobs' abilities listed on MDT. So you could do sort of a virtual walkthrough where you just go through the dungeon, click on the stuff, see what they cast. Yeah, that's not going to give you the full picture, but you can go pack by pack, mob by mob, and just inspect each of them and see what they're doing. Get a general sense of like how much health they have relative to other mobs in the dungeon. And at the very least, that should probably give you an idea of which mobs are doing something more than just like spamming a damage ability. You know, if I look at Scar Soul, it's like, okay, mob does a random cast on somebody, not especially notable. But if I go look at Thorn Shaper, I'm like, damn, this chick's got a lot of stuff she's doing here. Uproot, okay, that seems kind of shitty. Maybe have a plan for that. Infected Thorns, okay, got some dispels that may be potentially needed. This Soul Fetish mechanic, what's this? So you know, this would be a mob that you kind of go, okay, that bears further investigation. Or you see like Matron Brindle, you see she has a fuckload of health, and you're like, okay, so that's like a mini boss. Probably pay attention to her. What all is she doing here? Are we past the point of Devo Aura being mandatory? Aura? No. Aura Mastery? Probably. But you'll want one Paladin in the raid for Devo Aura. And frankly, Paladin's probably got, until further notice, 2 raid spots locked up. Because it's still probably worth bringing another Paladin for Red Aura. Like, I feel like Paladin would have to be in a really shitty spot for you to be like, we only want to bring 1 Paladin spec for Devo Aura, and it's not worth it to get a second one for Red Aura. Noggy's a demon of a human being, has already pulled MDT from public out of spite for losing Race World First. Well, what Noggy also is a fucking tireless worker on MDT. The reason nobody's created an alternative is because 90% of what MDT represents is just the hard work of Noggy. There's no way to automate this shit, to my knowledge. This is just the product of Noggy showing up every fucking PTR, sitting down in each of the dungeons, walking through them, pulling the mobs, seeing what they cast, assigning those things to the mobs in the dungeon, hand placing the mobs in MDT. One day Blizzard will do this? I doubt it, because this is a lot of fucking work. Like, virtually none of this, again, to my knowledge, maybe Noggy's figured out a way to automate some of this, but I don't think so. This is all just him going through and essentially hand marking what they're casting, what they're affected by. This is, I think, all just testing. I don't think there's any way to tell what a mob is. I don't think you can, like, look this up on a table or anything. I think you just try taunting it. Oop, taunt works. Okay, check. Try disorienting. Oh, disorient works. Okay, cool. We'll try stunning it. Oh, stunning works. Cool. And you just populate the list that way. So, mostly, this is a massive labor of love that will not be replaced anytime soon because nobody wants to commit to that. How do I like the Mistweaver playstyle? I think it's a lot of fun. I especially enjoy Mistweaver. I think it's a weird class. It could definitely do with a once over by the devs to try to streamline it. I don't think there's a more confusing healer in terms of the way that all the abilities work together. Like once you get an understanding of it, like you can at least understand why things are working the way they do, but it doesn't make it any more cohesive. It just, you begin to appreciate why the buttons you're pressing are doing healing or damage, but it's not obvious at first glance. There's a lot of like shit beneath the surface on Mistweaver. A lot of buttons you're pressing where like things happen and you know that pressing the button makes those things happen, but you couldn't tell somebody why pressing the button makes those things happen. You just know that they do. But it's fun. I enjoy the buttons that I press. It's just that it's hard to... It would be hard to explain the class to somebody else. No Resto Druid buffs this week? Or no Resto Druid raid buffs, you guess? Why not? What makes you say that? Haven't seen them yet today. Bear in mind, Blizzard is a West Coast company. It is 4:30 here, but that means it's 1:30 there. So they're still early afternoon. And you can bet that a day before raid launch, they're probably going to be working into the hours of the night. So I would say they still comfortably have like a 4-hour window where I would not be surprised by patch notes. Surprised there haven't been any Havoc nerfs yet? Well, I mean, there have been Havoc nerfs. Just none that have been enough, apparently. I mean, Havoc has been nerfed multiple times, but it just started off so fucking good in the first place that it survived that. How's the rest of the dude looking? I think it'll be good for Mythic Plus. Raid's looking a little rough. It could probably stand to be buffed. Did I miss the OE days? Yeah, OE was fun. I mean, 2-day guilds are nice. Now, I will say I actually felt probably more anxiety raiding with OE than I did with any other guild. Because as a 2-day guild, there's an expectation that, like, you know everything when you show up. Like, the success of a 2-day guild hinges on everybody not needing to be, like, brought up to speed on a fight. It's just the expectation is you show up, you know what the fuck you're doing, you bang the boss, you move on, and you get shit done in a limited amount of time. That's not really the way I like to raid. I don't like to raid by doing homework first. I don't like to read about bosses and watch videos and shit. So every time I'd show up, I would be winging it, and you could tell that if there were any mistakes made due to winging it, that they were not going to be happy about it. So I was always like very nervous that I was going to fuck something up. It was going to be like, bro, did you even fucking watch the guide? And I'd be like, yeah, man, it's just complicated, boss. I just you know, it's tough. Just saw Shaq on Liquid Twitter. Was he like 16 when you started to do Mythic Plus with him? I think he was 17. I think he was 17 when we started doing Mythic Plus together. Because we've been playing together since early Legion. And in the time since then, we've had an entire expansion in BFA. We've had an entire expansion in Shadowlands. We've had like half of an expansion in Dragonflight. And we probably had half of an expansion in Legion after he and I started playing together. So there was probably 6 years there. And he's 24 now? So I think he was 17 when we very first started playing together. But yeah, it's definitely, that actually like was kind of shocking because Dryny was in here and we were talking about Shaq and I said, yeah, I think he's like 22, 23 now. And Dryny's like, hey, he's 24. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, fuck. It's always the getting older shit. The part of it that catches me most off guard is not my own age. It's people whose age relative to me changes. Like, if I say I'm 38, that number doesn't really mean much to me anymore. But if somebody asks how old my little sister is, and I say 37, that shit, like, that is a fucking wake-up call. It's like, if I say I'm 38, it's whatever. But they're like, well, how old is your sister? 37. Holy shit, my sister's 37 years old. Oh my fucking god. Ah. But yeah, same deal with Shaq. Where, like, for so long, Shaq was just like, you know, the kid I did Mythic Plus with, and now he's like, he's in his mid fucking 20s, and it's like, god damn. What's my renown? This is actually my highest renowned character. It's 14. This is the one character that I actually spent my tokens on, just in case the anniversary shit doesn't work tomorrow. Or Wednesday or whatever. What are we playing in 10.2? In Mythic Plus, I'm going to try to play a bit of everything, at least to start out. In Raid, I'll be playing Priest, probably. It's eaten your Season 3 charge, which literally shouldn't be available yet. How do you know it ate your Season 3 charge? By everything I'm in healers, right? Yeah. All the healers, except Resto Shaman, because fuck Resto Shaman. Ha ha ha! Fuck, I'll never get tired of adding that. You check the gloves, which are veteran. Oh, you got fucking tier from it. Well, grats on your first piece of tier. How do I keep track of all my hots? I use colored pips. So like renewing, or no, I'm on my druid. Like rejuve is like this purple. Life bloom is this green. Regrowth is the white. Wild growth is the orange one. Shit like that. And then the cooldown sweep represents how much time is left on the... Did I push my rep to 17 yet? Nope. Is my grid 2 available? It's ElvUI, not grid 2. But yes, if you use ElvUI, it's available here. What up, Malchus? How's wifey? She's getting better. I mean, you can tell you can still tell she's a little under the weather, but definitely feeling better. Last couple days, she's like in fucking hell, just like handcuffed to the couch. It's not moving around at all. Today she actually, well, luckily she took off work yesterday, or last week, I mean, when she got back from her trip to Austin, just like as a precaution. She didn't even anticipate getting sick. She was just like, fuck this. I've been traveling too much for the last week. I'm just going to take the rest of the week off. Then it turned out she got sick. And so it ended up being sort of a double blessing. But today she actually like went, I mean, she works from home, but she's actually taking calls and stuff. So she's feeling at least good enough to do work. Digging the playlist, saying link to it? Yeah, sort of. So I don't have a playlist per se, but I have people I follow on SoundCloud and I listen to the stuff they post. And so I've got my list of people I follow there. And then if there's anything on stream you heard in particular that you liked and you want to go back and find it, you can check my Last FM account and that should show you a playlist of what's been on the stream today. Do I know how much rep is possible in week 1 when you don't farm seeds? That I'm not sure of. Dude, the dude found my article. Fuck. And he responded to it. I mean, dude found my tweet, not my article. The dude found my tweet and then he responded to it. He actually took it better than I was hoping. All right, well, I think we're going to call it there for today. Let's see. I still need to get, I guess, one key on my Augvoker maybe that's above 20. But my Paladin already has a key that will be fine. I got a 29 on my Druid. I got a 25 on the Priest, and I got a 24 on the Monk. So I feel like I've kind of got the keys sorted for the most part for Wednesday. I think tomorrow will probably be homework day, where we keep track of what people are doing, assuming servers come up at a normal fucking time in North America. My goal for tomorrow is to yoink a bunch of timings from North American priests that know what the fuck they're doing and create some notes for myself that I can plug into MRT so they can tell me when to press my buttons on the fights on Wednesday. So probably doing a little bit of that and maybe just reading some guides on Disc Priest, teaching myself how to... This will be a fairly new experience. Most of the time that I've played a new healer in Raid, it has come after I've played that healer in Mythic Plus. Like usually the way that cycle goes is I'll start off as Resto Druid, some other healer will become meta in Mythic Plus, unavoidably meta in Mythic Plus. I'll start playing that in Keys. A lot of times it was like I would play it in the MDI. I'd come back, I'd roll it to play in Keys on live, and then I'd be like, ah, fuck, I need raid gear. So I would go into the raid having spent time on the spec, just not in raid. So I'd get comfortable pressing the buttons and shit, just not the same buttons necessarily, or in the same order, or with the same talents. This will be the first time where I'm going to jump into raid on a new healer where I'm not really even that familiar with the healer in keys. With Disc Priest, this will be just kind of a new experience from top to bottom. And that'll be different for me. So this could be a bit more of a learning curve than it has been in the past. I want to approach it a bit more seriously than I have previous. Also, a lot of times when I would re-roll it would be like midway through the tier, so it'd be when we're on farm, and I just wouldn't care that much about making sure I knew how to play the class in raid, because it didn't really matter. We were farming the bosses anyway, so it didn't matter if I knew what I was doing, but now it will. And so I want to make sure that I'm playing it well, know what the fuck I'm doing. So want to make tomorrow probably the day where I make sure that I'm not an asshole when I show up on Disc Priest on Wednesday. Or maybe we get a shitload of patch notes tonight, and tomorrow we talk about which class I'm going to be playing that's not Priest. And boy, wouldn't that be a fun stream. So yeah, wrap it up there. Hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming as usual. This is primarily a Mythic Plus stream, so that's something you're interested in or want to learn more about. Hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you, and I will see you tomorrow.